Hello everybody, and welcome to another episode of Toonkind D&D. This is the game Beach Breather. I am Oatmeal. I will be your DM for today, and I will also be playing the Professor, time-traveling space alien nerd. With me are several lovely players. If you would please introduce yourself and your characters.
Hi, I'm at the top, so I'm going first. My name is Fletch, also known as Fletcher, and today I'm going to be playing everyone's favorite baby detective, Camille Christie.
Hello! I am Stick, or Spectral Haunts. I'm going to be playing one private investigator, Grim Tome. Old man extraordinaire.
Not even list here.
Hi, I'm Avi. I got them old man bones, and I'll be playing Shiro Azumi.
Don't we all have them old man bones?
Yeah.
We stole
Damn,
them
so
from
far-
Tome, because I'm pretty sure Tome doesn't have any.
I don't think
So
Tome has
far,
bones
it's-
either.
Two old men and a young man who dresses like an old man.
Leave him alone.
No.
You were saying?
It's your turn, Marcy.
I thought you were still talking.
No.
You didn't introduce your character?
Yes, I did.
You did?
Shiro Azumi. I'm playing Shiro Azumi.
Got it. Okay.
Fair. I just heard up to old man bones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Discord.
Guys, we're so good at this. Hi, my name is Marzi, and I'll be playing everyone's favorite little normal guy, Leonardo Layton.
Hi, I'm Vamp, and I'll be playing a magician, Ehri.
Yay. All right. So, let's see. If I go to, all right. So, the majority of the characters in this game were part of a previous game, Red, White, and Rose, the vampire game ran by Fletch. That was Ehri, Tome, Professor, Azumi, and Camille. In that game, towards the end of it, they spoke of needing a vacation. Unfortunately, their luck would instead land most of them in situation after situation for the next year. And even for the experienced adventurers among them, the repeated high angst plots took a toll. The professor noticed and decided that enough was enough. They all needed a break. So he traded a favor and a not inconsiderate amount of gold for a week at a friend's beach house for the party. And since you do not separate the twins, as he learned, Leo got to join the original Red, White, and Rose group. And we also have some extra friends tagging along for at least part of this vacation. So the party traveled first by teleportation station, then by bus to the Ghibli Empire's east coast, to a beach town with rich backgrounds of watercolor and colored pencil, and a non-traditional mix of architecture types, some obviously Ghiblian, others with more of a Giznep influence. The place Professor had rented was a friendly white and aqua house on stilts with a small grassy yard. It's homey, with plush beds and bright decor, and plenty of room while still being cozy. The gang has had a chance to unpack and settle in a bit. In fact, I think they probably arrived the night prior to when we're playing, and have had time to actually rest in the house. And I do have one little, before we move on to the actual day of play, I do have one little thing that I'm curious about. The professor would have gone through the house and been like, okay, you two there, you two there, you three can go over there. And he would have very casually indicated to Tome and Ehri,
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh fucking god!
The one room that has a California king bed in it.
Oh my god!
Fuck! Yeah.
It's huge. What do they do?
Oh, Ehri's fine with it. He's already like in the room, like on the. I presume there's like a beach balcony that overlooks like the shore, like marveling at the view.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me just roll a little.
One bed.
Let me throw casual wisdom back here. He's doing fine, guys. He's doing great.
Things that become even funnier in the context of like the twins are right here.
They're in the next room.
Can you, God, because like for Ehri, like he's just like, oh yeah, sure, like bed sharing, hell, like I have shared a bed with like friends and like family before, like I'm completely chill with it.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
But
he's
if
a
it's your crush.
however,
If you're a Tome and it's your crush.
Uh-huh.
Tome definitely lets Ehri in and just very casually pulls the professor to the side.
Hmm.
I'm going to kill you one day.
You may try.
please tell me the twins and everyone else is seeing this.
I mean, at least Azumi and Camille have passive perceptions high enough that they can hear exactly what is said.
Azumi and Camille share a look.
In the background, there's just knife cat faces.
Wait on it. He
This is
can't
even. This is even more egregious because, like, Leonardo and Camille are right there. They're fucking twin brothers.
The weird Tome can't argue to it because he's so tall, he knows he needs a larger bed.
Uh-huh.
He knows the professor enough to know there's ulterior motives, but he can't say anything because he knows that the professor will automatically have that rebuttal. And also, he likes having enough room that he can actually sleep.
Uh-huh.
And also, he gets to sleep in the same room as his crush.
That part is killing him a little more than the others.
Wow.
So that was last night. Now it is a, let's see, where was I in my little thing? Okay, yeah. You've had time to settle. It's a beautiful day now to visit the beach. And so visit the beach you shall. It's around 11 a.m. and you've been asked to change and put on your sunscreen, then meet on the porch to head down to the shore. Professor is already there in a russet high-necked t-shirt, orange and pink striped, kinda shorter than you would expect, swim trunks, and 3-strap sandals. And I will put the picture here.
You clarified that it was shorter than you expect.
It's 70s style. They don't make them that short anymore, except for kids.
It is so fucking funny.
It's just so funny hearing that.
That's what you have a problem with? And this is completely a joke, can't believe pink and orange stripes?
See?
Okay, you can make the pink and orange stripes work
But he
in
doesn't.
theory, but the thing
He
is
doesn't.
that he paired it with a fucking burgundy shirt.
That's 70s, baby.
We all know
Oh,
that the
that
professor
one.
sucks at color coordinating.
Yeah, I
All
love
right.
it so much.
So who comes down next, and what are they wearing?
Do we want to go?
It's
through
hard to
the-
follow that up.
Oh my god.
Well, I know that Lee's probably gonna be fashionably late as a teenager of the party.
Teenager who just woke up.
Yeah. And Camille's probably with him, so.
Mm-hmm.
Azumi then?
Okay, I guess, yeah. Azumi's a little self-conscious coming down, because this is, like, the first time in a while he's ever, like, been to a place where he can swim. So, he's got this, like, I can't remember where I pulled this design from. I think it was just a random Google image. But he's got, like, these brown swim trunks with, like, one pant leg has, like, a blue and white stripe.
Mm-hmm.
While over top, he has, like, this kind of, like, overshirt.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically to cover up a scar on his chest for the time being, but we'll get to that, don't worry.
Yeah, it's like looks like either a zip up or a button down, like rash guard sort of deal.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, that's Azumi. Maybe Ehri or Tome.
I guess Tome will come down.
Mhm.
He would like to get out of the house as fast as humanly possible.
What's
after-
wrong?
You know what's wrong.
What's wrong? Don't you like spending time with your good pal Ehri?
No.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Wow,
Rude.
He wants out.
so mean.
So
He
mean
would
to
never-
Ehri.
How cold.
He's having the crisis of a life.
He
So he
does.
comes down in a bright pink and yellow bathing suit. And I haven't updated the ref because, dear gosh, it was so hard to draw that first ref. I don't know why Tome hates being drawn in a bathing suit. So I did not even bother updating the ref. But he also is wearing a large black sun hat and, like, you know those, like, semi see-through coats that people wear to help with, like, sunburns?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's got one of those on as well, so he's walking with this just oversized hat and just almost like
He looks like a weirdly, like, goth, divorced rich woman.
Oh, God.
yes, you get the vibe. You get the vibe. I was like, I'm
If-
trying to describe this without referencing the divorced dress.
God.
I mean, he is a little divorced. He does have those divorce vibes.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, he is just very happily there. He is standing there. The fact that he's wearing the black also helps so that he does not blind everyone within a 3-foot radius due to his sheer white pale
White.
I can say this as a person who, if you hold a flashlight up to my skin, will actually reflect the light back and light up a room. This man is a hazard to people in the sun.
Amazing.
Hang on, Azumi
Stupendous.
handed me bullying.
What did Asumi hand you?
Bullying.
Of course, it's Azumi.
Mhm.
Tone comes down and Azumi is just like, did you sleep well?
I slept perfectly fine.
Wow.
Did you sleep well?
You look
But how
lovely.
did he sleep? Let me see. That's a 4. Man did not sleep.
Aw.
Aww.
He was laying there like, don't move, don't roll over, don't move, don't roll over, don't
Should I,
don't
should
roll
I roll a D2? Should I roll a D2 and see if I bully Tome or not?
You could. Roll the D2.
Okay, if it's a 1, I bully him.
Oh my goodness.
Please, please, please. No!
Ah!
If it had been a 1, I would have said Ehri rolls over in his sleep and, like, kind of, like, cuddles up to Tome.
Bruh.
But you're lucky. Tome is spared.
Boo.
Tome would have
Man, yeah, be
died.
real.
You
Anyway.
just killed him like that, I guess.
It's alright, it's fine. Tome is safe, Tome is fine.
Alright. Yeah, Professor is beaming at Tome. He seems, he likes how he looks as well. But he's got, like, the beach equipment, and he's just, like, kind of getting impatient. Like,
They're gonna come out, Professor. Also, thank you. Give them time. You know how Leo can be.
Damn.
Who's next?
well, I think Ehri comes out next, and he's just like, and you guys just hear him go, apologies everyone, I had to feed the doves first, which was why he was taking a while. Because he had to like actually feed his ladies, and
Like, he brought the ladies with him. I love that.
Well, who else is gonna have all the ladies?
and fucking what is it called? Not rush guard, windbreaker. I mixed up the names. He is wearing a black rush guard with shorts, and over that he's wearing a thin, like probably dark red, like windbreaker, and a pair of sunglasses.
I have to say it. He rocks the look with the sunglasses.
yeah.
He does.
Yeah, like it suits him.
Why do you sound so pained then?
I'm not used to him looking so like modern.
Because he's a fucking magician. That's his fucking job. And also, admittedly, his fashion taste runs along the line of like old professor.
Professor just glances at Tome and raises his eyebrows.
I need to know I've already rolled a wisdom and a deception, and he got super duper high on both of those, so that man is not reacting.
Okay.
He is
Wow.
he is the strongest warrior right now.
Yeah, Ehri does look good, and yeah, probably they have seen him. No, actually they haven't, because Azumi immediately gave him a coat to like wear. But yeah, Ehri's actually pretty damn buff when he's not wearing like suits.
All right, boys' time.
Boys time.
Boys type.
Which boy is going first?
I think Camille can come first.
Hell yeah.
Since Leo is a teenager who just woke up. But yeah, Camille comes out with a little bit of an exasperated expression on his face because he's been up for a little bit, but that doesn't necessarily apply to his brother. And he's finally going. And Camille has swapped his regular hat out for more of a baseball cap style, even if it's still that same brown color. And he has a long-sleeved rash guard on, which is a bright orange along with a sort of very dark, almost black navy. And he's kind of got the usual swim trunks, except they're in the same dark navy and orange colors as his rash guard that have a repeating little shark pattern on them.
I love that pattern, by the way.
Cute.
Listen, he
And
has to have
now-
a shark pattern.
He had to. It was like he's like legally obligated. And now I'd like you to imagine that one scene in The Emperor's New Groove.
Boom, baby.
Yeah, only with less boom baby and more artfully disheveled teenager.
Never change. Never change.
Yep, Leo is here now. He is awake. His hair tastefully disheveled.
He brushed it out all nice so there's no tangles, and then he ran his fingers through it.
Exactly. And he threw that bitch up in a ponytail. I thought I heard something break in my room.
Oh.
The fuck?
Oh no.
Either that or Burgoyne dropped something in his room. But he is wearing the latest from the makers of the Brav Holding, a product called the Tata Tank Top. I'm making that real.
Good.
Never
In a sort of in a mix of like different shades of blues with white geometric patterns and like teal swim trunks with more weird patterns. And your boy is just casually not acknowledging his spell scars.
Hey,
He's
Ehri
here to
has
look
so
good.
yeah. All right. We have everybody here.
The gang's all here.
Yeah.
My gang's all
gang.
here.
So you walk along a path, and various people are carrying various pieces of equipment. We're just not gonna worry about it. Walk along a path through the sand dunes. Down the street first, and then through the sand dunes down to the beach. A long stretch of sun-baked sand sloping down into the ocean. The sky is a lovely clear blue, and so is the water, broken up by the foamy white crests of the waves. The air is dry and warm and smells of salt. The beach shows signs of previous activity, with many footprints and a volleyball net set up, but is currently, and conveniently, empty. Any other beachgoers are visible further along the coast, at a distance enough for relative privacy, due to a temporary beachside attraction set up over there, attracting most of the people. It seems to have a few stands and stacks of extra beach equipment. So, you are at the beach. Professor at least is going to start, setting up an umbrella and some towels and some beach chairs. But other than that, what would you like to do first? Or would you like to look for something interesting?
First and foremost, we're getting sunscreen on.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely sunscreen.
Don't
Sure,
worry,
sunscreen.
Tome has already bathed himself in it.
I mean, yeah, you won't really be able to tell considering he is the
You
same color.
cannot tell at all. The only difference is there's almost brush stroke on some parts of him.
Mm-hmm.
What would a sunburnt Tome even look like?
Red.
I mean,
Like a
yeah, but
lobster.
is
When
it possible for
Tome,
him to get a tan?
He cannot get a tan. In his current, he cannot get a tan. Sadly, that's what his disguises are for. Is if he wants some color. Because of the original game design. But he actually can get sunburnt. I've shown before what it looks like when he does get color on his skin, specifically blushes, and it would cover the same for sunburns. But he basically gets an airbrush of red on him.
Amazing.
Aw.
I also had the mental image, with Camille specifically, how a parent, specifically a mom, would try to get a kid covered in sunscreen.
Oh no.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Get mage handed, Camille. You lift it up while the sunscreen is put on.
Tome, I think he has plenty.
I can put it on myself, you know.
But what if you can't reach part? The way Tome just handed me pure grief, no, you were my child. I get to do this.
Camille is trying to wriggle his way out of Tome's grasp.
Tome is holding on with the mage hand. No, be still.
The only place I can't reach is my back, and I have a rash guard on.
Be still.
Let him die on me. It's fine.
Tome.
He was just sitting there putting sunscreen on himself and these points is just ha.
How loud does he say that? How loud does he laugh?
It's a very obvious ha.
1 second, Camille. Puts Camille down. Turns around.
Run,
Try me, old man.
Tome's gonna
Camille
cry.
immediately scampers off to leave Leo to his fate.
Tome's gonna try, Leo.
What if Leo immediately ran for the water?
Tome will pursue. Tome is not Quinn. Tome does not have a fear of the water.
I don't know why you lot didn't just put it on at the beach house.
I did.
Alright. So it was
Some-
all of the rest of them.
Leo was running late.
True.
Which means he definitely needs it. Tome pursues.
Azumi's just gonna like get closer to like where the waves are and is just gonna get his feet wet.
Mhm.
Aww.
Oh,
Like the thought of like the relaxing like panoramic view of the water. It cuts to Azumi just standing there, his hair slightly like moving with the breeze, and he looks really relaxed. And then Leo and Tome like run by.
It's business as usual.
yeah.
Oh.
I think Ehri just like helps Professor set up the stuff and just kind of like gets settled under one of the beach umbrellas in the shade and takes out like a book and
Yeah.
like starts reading. He is that kind of like guy at the beach.
Yeah.
Which is so valid of him.
Mhm.
Yeah, among the supplies are, let's see, a few, what do you, the like, sand pails, like for sandcastle,
Aw.
and a metal detector, that was borrowed from the house, and, some, like, drinks and stuff.
Oh, what did Azumi hand you, Abby?
I wanna wait until like we're past until to like actually like
Wait for the moment.
yeah, I wanna wait for the moment.
Mhm.
Okay, Marcy, I have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
While the twins were out purchasing swimsuits and the like, would they also have gotten one of those like floaty animals?
I could absolutely see it.
What animal would Camille have gotten?
What animal would they have gotten?
You know those really huge, they might as well be like a water sofa sort of round floaty, but it's like a unicorn.
Guy.
Oh my god.
Sure.
You know what? I love that for y'all.
You have a huge unicorn floaty.
I feel like that shopping trip was Camille looking at swimsuits and then Leo slides on screen holding the box.
Yeah, let me
It's less of a floaty and more of an inner tube.
let me actually grab the image because I know exactly what
Yeah!
Marcy's talking about.
You know me so well.
That's huge. It is.
It's gigantic.
Yeah, that's not like the. That's like Oh my god. That's like a river rafter too. Like that's a like.
Yes!
Oh no, yeah,
skiing
this is something
tube
that rich
size.
people would have in their like personal pools.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why this is a
Numerous-
hammer space item.
Oh my
It can fit
goodness.
numerous grown people.
Yeah.
It's can it even? I don't know if it would be able to fit in the hammer space when it's inflated.
No, I don't think he would have it inflated in his hammer space.
Yeah,
You
so-
probably get there and then you there was probably a hand pump at the house that Professor brought along to the beach.
Alternatively,
How-
can just gust of wind into it.
Oh my goodness.
How strong is Tome, by the way?
Tome has a.
Do you want to get grappled? Is that what you're asking?
No, there's a you know what his funny little magic item can do.
Oh.
15 strength.
Hey, make me just one strength saving throw real quick.
Okay. That's a nat 1.
Oh.
I'm not joking.
Every time Tome gets close enough to Leo, there's like a telekinetic force shoving him a little bit back.
I'm like imagining
You-
like lines in the sand where his feet are.
I'm surprised Leo didn't push Tome like right into the water.
Well,
We can.
if you guys are like in the water, like running around in like the shallows, like at a natural 1, he probably does just fall in the water.
Man gets a face full of water.
Then Leo's running away cackling to go inflate his dumb unicorn.
Please imagine this tomfoolery happening in the background, and then there's just Ehri calmly reading a book, sipping like a fruit smoothie, and like Azumi flourishing in his lane in the water.
Tome wants to grab Leo's ankle with Mage Hand,
Oh my god.
Leo's not mage handable.
No,
but he wants to grab the ankle.
yeah, but he will be able to pull away because you can only hold 10 pounds.
He's hoping to trip Leo.
Okay, in that case, let's see. Roll a I guess that would be a dex. If you're trying to trip somebody. Yeah, let's just make that a straight dex, and then I don't know. I guess
A 10.
okay.
Should I roll a dex save or?
Do a dex save, but at advantage because like it's mage hand. It doesn't. It's not for tripping people.
Tome, you fool! Your son has a +8 to dex saves.
Man,
He was desperate.
He made an attempt.
he tried.
Yeah, no, he gets right out. Leo
Tome
can
accepts
tell
his
that
fate.
he's been grabbed, but got away.
He
Tome just
turns around just long enough to throw up like an anime peace sign and then runs off to inflate the unicorn.
Tome just accepts his fate and melts into the sand.
Oh my goodness.
He's a little dramatic.
Yeah.
It runs in the family.
Gosh, Camille's probably there to help Leo with inflating his stupid giant unicorn.
Hey, Oatmeal.
Yeah.
If I wanted to look for seashells, what role would that be?
Ooh, for seashells, you could, that would be, an investigation.
Oh, fun! It's one of his better roles. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, it's below a 10 on the dice, but...
Mm-hmm. Oh, hang on, let me grab something real quick. I forgot that I had set aside some resources for shell collecting.
Oh!
Oh?
Oh.
We love resources.
So what did you get?
An 18.
Okay, an 18. You find a number of things, including some cones, like an ivory cone or a spectral cone, Ivory
Oh.
Cone is like polka dotted. You find a few tritons, intact even.
What the
Um,
fuck?
Like,
Full size Triton?
let's see, how big are these? I was thinking, oh, those are quite large. Okay, maybe like one of the small ones, like,
Okay. Okay.
I missed the size scale thing.
Okay.
So you find
Magic conch.
you find one of those that's you do find like one really nice wandering triton that's like it's like 5 inches. So and then a handful of other smaller more common shells.
Like sand dollars.
No, those are not common.
Are they not?
Nope.
Oh.
They are not.
Sand dollars are not at all common. Like
Not
I
at
live
all.
in Archipelago, I've never seen a single one.
You know,
No, you find some lucines, the sort of just it looks like a clamshell. It's small.
Oh, yeah.
A bunch of pairs of those. Some of them with ribbing, some without.
I think what Azumi's gonna do is seeing Tome just like accept his defeat on the beach. I'm imagining he's like right at the part of the shore where like the waves are crashing in, but it's not enough to like move him that far. You said one of the things was like an ivory comb, right?
In ivory cone, yes, it is white with black polka dots.
Okay. Azumi walks over to Tome and he kind of like kneels down and he says, "I found something for you." Spitting the sand out.
Tom kind of just looks up and he kind of rolls onto his back and just kind of lets the water go over him. What did you find?
He's gonna put the cone on like on Tome's chest and then just walks away.
Thanks, Azumi.
He's like, I found something neat for you.
It's so cute.
I love that.
He's rediscovering his fucking whimsy.
He's doing amazing.
for him.
Even Tome is not going to mess with him in this moment. And Tome loves bullying Azumi. He's so bullyable.
He may have his moment later. But yeah, there are a lot of options. You guys can do whatever you want here. If you can think of it and it can happen on the beach, you can probably do it. I have a list of things if you are having trouble coming up with ideas.
Holy shit.
Ray, when I have an idea, but
Yes.
I genuinely don't know if any of these party would suggest that.
What's the idea?
Volleyball.
Well,
I think, funnily enough, like,
volleyball
The-
was suggested at the end of Red, White, and Rose as a potential
Yeah.
beach activity for this group.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I have,
Also-
in fact, accounted for it.
Holy shit.
mhm.
Bro, you have
So
no
I
idea.
must note that the book that Ehri is reading is something like this.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
He
god.
is
Just out in the open.
Yeah,
How
because if you
brave.
look at him, he's not like blushing or anything. He's very clearly like laughing as he reads it.
Oh, he's reading for the comedic factor. I love
He's
that
reading
for him.
Ah, I see.
He's there for the drama.
Misadventures
God.
in matrimony. That's fucking hilarious.
He is very ace, and yes, he is reading it for the comedic drama.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Funny. You know what? Good for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, funnily enough, like, Camille is somewhat into volleyball, going off of Detective Conan because there's multiple beach promo images that have him do that.
You
Yeah.
have noticed a volleyball net set up,
Mhm.
so there is a nice spot for it. And there might be a volleyball over there as well.
Mhm. I think he probably is going to notice that as Leo struggles with the unicorn.
Abandons Leo.
Love
The
that.
unicorn and Leo are fighting, and the unicorn is very clearly winning. And Eri would not say this, but I'm saying this out of character. Damn, guess Leo isn't pure of heart.
Oh, we know that.
We all know
we all
that.
knew.
Yeah, I think he kind of notices that, and he's just, if we want to play beach volleyball, we have enough stuff for it.
Ooh.
Do we have an even amount of people per team?
You can make, well, I have it set up for 2 teams of 2.
Okay.
I have rules, which I wrote.
Oh, boy.
That is. You know what? God bless you.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
We're
Oh my
being so
God.
spoiled right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if you make 2 teams of 2, you may play volleyball, and you may switch out people in between, or do separate games and stuff, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You could probably do it with 2 teams of 3 without altering the stats too much.
But I think it is traditionally like 2v2.
Mhm.
It is.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah.
for beach volleyball.
Yeah, so I guess, are there any takers, or is Leo too, is he too intent on winning his battle?
He is going to win against that damn unicorn. He bought it. He's gonna fucking use it.
Are you sure I can't just, gust of wind?
That would let it win.
Alright.
Azumi's gonna come over and like place like a little seashell on top of the lid of Camille's cap.
I love him.
Bro, I love his quiet whimsy.
Actually, my heart is just watching this man have quiet whimsy.
He'll kind of just blinks and like looks up at the brim of his hat, even though he can't see anything. As he goes to pick it up, like, oh, thanks, Shiro.
Do you want to play volleyball?
I mean, I think it could be fun while Leo's picking his struggles.
What are you doing?
We're thinking about putting together a volleyball match.
Ooh. Well, I'll try.
Looks over at Ehri.
Do you say his name? Because he is giggling at like a scene, and you hear him wonder who writes these.
The author's name is on the cover.
God.
My God.
Actually, that does give Camille a bad idea.
Oh,
Wouldn't it be funny if Ehri and Tome were on their own team?
Lamau!
Tome?
Yeah.
If
Oh my
Camille
God.
says this, Professor will, like, back out so that they can have a team.
Conspiracy.
Yeah.
Seriously.
This is really funny because you're gonna have to convince Tome to do it.
You're
Tome
tall, you're good at it.
Well, hang on.
He's
Hey.
not a sports person.
Well, neither is Professor. His athletics is great. He does not enjoy sports.
Unfortunate. Azumi
does
is
anyone-
just like, well, someone needs to have the height advantage.
Tome,
Does
can you beat Azumi or not?
Which Tome stands up.
Oh my god, I love that.
Question: what is the sand situation on Tom's face right now?
The sand is off his face because he did lay on his back
Mhm.
and let the
Alright.
water go over him. Problem is the sand is all in his hair now.
Aw.
He does not like this fact, but he is going to accept it.
Also, doesn't he still have a seashell stuck in his hair too?
That was on his chest.
Okay.
Yeah, we put
what
on his
happens?
chest.
What happens to the seashell?
He stands up so fast it starts to fall, and then he catches it and then puts it in his hammer space so it doesn't get messed up. He will treasure this.
Aw.
Amazing.
I love that. Also, just for posterity, I think Azumi's gonna give the little trident to Leo because he thinks Leo would find it like really cool.
No.
Hell yeah.
Leo
Professor.
just...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh? No, I was about to say, is Leo still losing the battle against the unicorn?
Probably.
Amazing.
Go ahead.
I think Camille would look over at Ehri like, Ehri, do you want to play?
And Ehri kind of looks up from his book and sees everyone setting up. Just like, oh, of course, that sounds quite fun. I must admit, however, it has been a while since I played volleyball.
Oh, that's alright.
In that case, we
Alright.
can... I think we can probably put you on Tome's team then, since you'll have the height advantage.
Would
He
that be
says-
fair?
Very innocently.
Oh, yes, I think that's quite fair.
That is a nat 1. Tome pulls the brim of his soaking wet hat down a little to hide how bright red his face got and how he is shooting Camille the death glare.
Camille looks
Well-
so very innocent right now.
Well, alright then. And you see... Yeah, and you guys see Ehri take off his windbreaker so that it's easier to play volleyball.
Tome pulls down his brim a little more.
I think Azumi's also gonna like take off his like overshirt kind of deal.
Mhm.
Yeah. And Ehri just kind of like goes to stand next to Tome and it's just like, I'll be relying on you, dear.
King Lamau.
You're killing him.
Can't even hear me words right now. He just wants the earth to swallow him whole. He needs a big hole to magically appear right now. He is praying to the gods of Anglo for a spontaneous sinkhole right now.
Is it visibly red?
I'm gonna roll another deception. He's red beneath his hat. His soaking wet hat that's covering his face. It doesn't have its poof anymore. It's flopped down on his face. He is making
Yeah.
no move to get rid of it right now. It is his only protection from
Yeah, and
Ehri.
Aries misunderstanding what the protection is for. He's just like, are you sunburned, dear? You're looking quite red.
I must have rubbed some sunscreen off when in the sand.
Are you sure you can play volleyball?
Oh, I'm sure that the hat will help.
Alright, if you're certain.
I'm certain.
We
Leo,
did
you
the
can...
Same thing at the resort.
Amazing.
You're noticing a trend here, Professor.
Mhm.
Leo, you can tag in if you, ever win.
I gotta fucking win!
Okay, can Tome do one last petty thing for Leo?
What is
May
it?
try. What is it?
He wants to try and use Mage Hand to let some of the air out.
No. Nah.
That would engage Leo's kill switch, I think.
You'd have to roll Okay, you can roll a sleight of hand to try, but the DC is going to be very high.
He's a little petty towards his own son.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's gonna make the DC. Let me double check. Yeah, that was an 18 in total.
Yeah, 18 doesn't make it. You get the mage hand, like, close, but because it's still visible, Leo's able to just bat it away.
Leo sees it, has that anime like eye flash, and just crushes it into the sand with his own mage hand.
Nothing but the
Actually,
bits.
maybe you don't want to face Leo in beach volleyball right now.
Alright,
I'm crying.
on your sides, I'll keep score. And for volleyball, we are, I've kind of made a Frankenstein's mess of, adjusted monk deflect missiles rules.
We love an
Delicious.
2 teams of 2. Initiative first starting, and serving team. So, I guess the 4 of you roll initiative, and whoever gets the highest, their team starts.
All right.
Mhm.
I believe initiative would be. Whew.
All right.
Is it What is this replying? Do not do that.
Yep, just initiative for now.
Okay.
Mary with his +6 to initiative.
Uh,
I'm not gonna say anything.
The basic rules, you can't hit the ball twice in a row, and you can pass it to your teammate, but you can't volley back and forth with your teammate. You have to either hit it to your teammate who hasn't hit it yet, or hit it over the net.
This might be a good idea to admit that I know nothing about volleyball, so if I
That's
mess
okay,
up.
this is barely volleyball.
Do you want me to pin the rules real quick?
Oh, thank you, yes. I would
I
appreciate
got
that.
you.
That would be great.
Okay.
Yahoo!
Looks like Ehri and Tome go first. If Ehri would like to serve to throw the ball first, then he may make a ranged weapon attack. So D20 plus your dex mod plus proficiency bonus.
Okay, this isn't an ability check, right?
It is an attack roll.
Okay, good. I'm just clarifying. God,
It's
Yeah,
basically a dex attack that you're proficient in, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because we are assuming you are, for the sake of this game, you are proficient in volleyball.
All right, makes sense. In any case, I'm probably gonna be rolling low from here on out. Oh,
You were saying?
A 27, that's good. Tell me which player on the other team you are aiming for.
probably Camille.
Okay. Your attack against the AC of the net, which is 15, beats the net, so you are able to get the ball over the net. So we go to, roll damage, which is a d6 plus your dex mod, which is not as much damage as it is impact force, is how hard you have hit the ball. Okay, 8. Very good.
Oh, Nikki. What's up, Wilma?
Work! Work.
He gave it, he gave it to Camille, right?
Yes.
Okay. Camille will have a chance to reduce the damage, reduce the impact of the volleyball. If he reduces it to 0, then he can make his own attack and send it back over the net. If not, then you have a chance for your teammate to help save.
All right.
So to reduce damage, that is reduce damage a d10 plus your dex mod.
Okay. That's a 12. That's max. Okay.
Yeah, awesome. All
Holy
right.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh, almost max. That's
Almost
Uh,
max.
yeah,
Yeah.
almost max.
So Camille is able to handily come up and bump the ball back. And if you roll an attack, we'll see if you are able to get it over the net. Who are you aiming for?
Let's see. I think he's gonna aim for Tome.
Nice.
I think it'd be funny.
Amazing.
He's here to bully his dad.
Good.
As he should.
All right, that is a 19.
Okay, that gets over the net.
All right,
Uh,
then I roll a
damage, yeah.
Mm.
4.
It's a d6 plus dex.
That's 8.
8, very nice. Okay, Tome, you have a chance to negate that impact. You can do a d10 plus your dex mod.
All right.
All right, a 10. That negates it. You are able to jump over and bump the ball back. Now you can roll an attack to get it across again. This is a good volley we got going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Volleyball.
I'm impressed by the rules. Like, well done.
Aw,
You just so good
Yeah.
at Oatmeal.
thanks.
Mm.
Okay, a 16. Okay, it, let's see. I don't think it's an out if you hit the net as long as it goes over, right?
Yep.
Yep.
It is or it isn't?
You can hit the net as long as it pops over.
Okay, so you brush the net and you see it kind of move a little bit, but it does go over. And who on the other team have you aimed it at?
Azumi.
Okay.
Oh, we're just taking turns, huh?
Well, it is volleyball.
I love that. Oh,
So you can roll to negate damage. That'll be a d10 plus your dex.
well, he still needs to roll the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Tome didn't roll damage yet, of course.
Is that
It's
fine?
D6 plus Dex, right?
Correct. Okay, 7.
Alright, and that's on my end. Can I'm trying to type. I did not ask to reply. There we go. 7.
A 10. You guys are good at this. You are able...
We're bunch of rogues.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all rogues here.
Yeah. Well, you are able to receive the ball, even though it did kind of fall, like, right, since it hit the net just a little bit, it lost some momentum, so you had to, like, jump forward a bit to hit it, but you do manage it.
Yeah.
And then you may roll an attack to another player on the other side.
Ooh, that's kind of low. For his attack rolls.
I was about to be like, low?
I mean, it's a 9 on the dice.
Ah.
It's probably because, like, it fumbled on the net. He's just struggling to get it back over.
Oh, absolutely. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just make it over. And roll your damage towards which of the other players?
I'm trying to hit it towards Ehri.
Nice.
Alright.
Aw. Can you tell he's never played volleyball before?
He's doing so good.
So he gets it over, and by the time it gets over, it's a little slow.
Yeah.
With a 5. Ehri, can you beat that by negating that momentum?
D6 plus 5, right?
D10.
D10 plus your dex mod. A 13, handily. It's a bit of a softball, so you were able to manage that just fine. You get to roll an attack.
Right, and he's rolling it towards Camille because they're just volleying it back and forth now.
I have the mental image like this is probably gonna go on for like a good while, and like at some point Leo's gonna get the entire unicorn inflated.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Woo!
Oof.
Oh,
I think it might be because it's such a softball. Because I'm imagining like Azumi like dove to like hit it just over the net since it's barely, and
Yeah.
Ehri doesn't quite like make it.
Okay. So, you miss the net. The ball has hit the net and is falling. Tome may dive with an acrobatics to beat the net AC of 15.
He'll try. Gotta beat Azumi, guys.
Press your crush.
It's not even about the area at this point. He's gotta beat Azumi, guys.
Wow. Impressing his crush is secondary.
Spice
Yeah.
runs this man some days. It does not work though.
He
Oh,
only has a 3 in acrobatics?
Oh yeah, his acrobatics is just a 3.
Oh dear.
okay, yeah, ball hit the net and, hits the ground on your side, and the other team gets a point.
You guys go.
Like,
As
yeah, and Ehri like does clap, like he's just like, well done.
Azumi brings his hand down for Camille to like low five.
Camille does have a grimacy high fives. How's their favorite B plot going?
Did I roll something for Leo and his unicorn?
Yes.
Suffering.
As a matter of fact, since we have the two bards on the sideline, since I think this does take a while to get through, I think we're best trying for 2 out of 3, points-wise, but it may be fun to have our 2 bards maybe mess with the game a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
I love this.
so, how's the unicorn going?
Did I roll something for the unicorn? What should I do with the unicorn?
Heck, roll a grapple against it. I'm gonna set the DC.
What are grapple rules? I don't remember.
You have to do, if you are grappling it, you have to roll at athletics.
Okay. I think that's pretty decent by AI. I know it's like fucked up by normal D&D, but
Yo, yeah, you absolutely beat it. You beat it by quite a lot. So it
you
does.
win.
Yeah. You managed to get. It keeps like sliding out of your grasp because like it's new and the sand is dry and it's just a little slippery. But you like wrestle it until you're on like top of it and just like angrily pumping it full of air until it's done and you're just like, okay, it's done.
We're free.
We're free.
You have won.
As soon as it is fully like full of air, he just throws his hands up and is like, aha!
You did it.
I am best in this foul beast.
Would
You
you like to play volleyball?
Huh?
Sorry, Ehri is just like, would you like to play volleyball then?
Oh,
Leo,
I've
Leo
got a better
flops
idea.
back.
Leo, come here.
No.
Leo rolls off the unicorn like, yes, all right, hello.
Professor is like sitting like in line with the net like a meter or two away. And he just gestures him over, and then he says we could stack them with Bonic inspiration. Just
Oh my god.
tip the scales.
You are so right.
They're all horrible. I love them.
Wait, what did they do? Sorry, I zoned out.
He said we can stack them with bardic inspiration and tip the scales, mess with the game.
Oh my god. Okay.
Because I think they both had a D10 for their bardic
Oh,
inspiration.
no, Leo has a D8.
Okay.
That is so funny.
Professor voice. We should cheat a little. Leo voice. Hell fucking yeah.
Can the others hear this happening?
Okay. Passives. Tome and Camille and Azumi can hear.
Oh my
Ehri's the
god.
only one who can't.
Ehri is oblivious.
Nero dies.
Camille just gives them a thumbs up. He knows which side Leo's gonna be on.
Maybe.
Tome shoots a very small I'm watching you, the professor. Because he knows which side Leo's on, so he needs the other.
He just grins. Alright, we will resume play. Best 2 out of 3. I don't remember who starts again. If you dropped the ball, I think let's just you guys start again. Let's have Tome do it because Ehri did it last time.
Okay.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Let's forget the actual rules of volleyball.
That's
I mean,
fair.
it's a largely informal game anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. You think us, a bunch of D&D players online, know sports rules?
Fair enough.
Maybe.
Some of us. But yeah, okay. Attack of 17 gets it over the net. Very nice. Much better than the last times you've tried to do that.
Yeah.
And roll your damage, please.
Right.
Let's see.
Who's he aiming for?
Yeah, that as well.
Probably
I'm
is.
sorry, it's Azumi.
Mhm.
I can't. I'd like to say that he's mature and not spiteful, but we all know that's not true.
Yeah.
It's funny because Azumi doesn't seem that spiteful, right? He's competitive, but it's not like specifically geared towards Tome. He just wants to win.
I
He's
love
so
him.
valid.
Oh my god!
Oh, is it a nat 20?
No!
Oh.
Okay, so Tome gave a 5 and Azumi responded with a 5. So that means well,
I think that
it
still
means,
makes it, right?
Yeah, because
Since
it means you
reduces
negated
the-
you exactly because the rule is you push the damage down to 0, which you have done.
Yeah, so I just rolled the same.
Yeah. You roll an attack.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. He's going for Ehri again.
While you do that, Professor turns back the way you guys came, and just sort of does the hand over the eyes, and he says, "Oh, is Yamazaki here already?" And with cutting words, you get a D10 subtracted from your roll.
Oh my god.
Oh!
God! Absolutely destroy him!
Let me just... I'm just gonna roll a d10 right here. Nope, that's not how you roll.
Whoops.
That's good old days of parser.
Okay, a 5. Off of your 19 makes it a 14. So...
Sobbing.
Alright.
Camille.
Alright, time for my acrobatics.
Yeah.
Please describe
cried.
how this happens, though, please.
Professor says that, and how does Azumi react that makes it just hit the net?
He probably like slips.
No.
Leo
I'm
is
just
cackling.
imagining, like... I'm just imagining, like, you know those animations that happen in Persona 5 where you, like, just beef it?
Those animations of like, okay, there are like character cut-ins for like different expressions. Akechi actually has one where he's like actually like genuinely surprised. I have to find it.
Yeah, alright, my 9 plus 8. Alright.
Okay. That is
Neil
17.
manages to save it by diving.
That's right. You get it back over the net. You get to roll an attack.
Alright. Tekka. That is.
Oh, wait. Accuracy 6. Ball over the net, but -5 to damage. Oh, I'm sorry. Non-attack, can you do a damage roll? I
Alright.
forgot what my rules were.
You are
Okay.
A-okay.
It'd be like
You're
that.
doing so amazing.
6 plus 4 minus 5. That is a 1.
Oof. Alright. Hey, you
It's
got...
over.
Yeah. You got it over the net. You didn't lose any points. Who are you aiming at?
Let's see. It's probably, honestly, probably Ehri, since he wasn't really paying attention to where he was shooting, just getting it over the net.
Uh-huh. Alright, Ehri, roll counter damage. D10.
Okay.
Okay. 11. Yeah. I mean, it was pretty easy. But, yeah. You got that. Ball is yours. You get to send it to the other side. Who are you sending it to?
I think he's taking pity on Azumi and sending it back to Camille until Azumi like gets like.
Yeah,
gets
Zumi's
his-
glaring dagger. Like I think he actually just turns to Professor and he just goes, "I'm going to fucking kill you."
Leo's just fucking cackling in the sand next to the professor.
He just starts laughing.
Tome's
Yeah, alright.
smiling.
Ehri's gonna send it to like Camille for now, I think. What was it? Weapon attack?
Oh, it's a, like, ranged weapon attack, so it'll be a d20 plus your dex plus your proficiency, which should be a 4.
Yep. Okay, 21.
Very nice. That sails over the net. Roll your damage. D6 plus your dex.
D6 plus 5. Oh,
11. Very nice. That's max. Okay, there is a ball sailing towards Camille quite quickly. Somehow Ehri, despite being rather short, managed something of a spike.
he just leapt, honestly, let's be honest. He just fucking jumped.
Yeah, he jumped and he just bam, just hit it, and it's flying towards Camille.
Alright. Let's see, so d10 plus 4. Hey!
Nice.
Ooh. Very nice.
Camille is ready for it. He's already at the net.
Absolutely, yeah. You get it, and you're able to intercept it before it hits the ground. With a 12 to Aries 11, and now you get to send it to the other team. Who are you sending it to?
This time he is ready to just lob it at Tome. So
And through the laughter, Camille gets a yeah, Cam. That's a bardic inspiration.
all right, I'm gonna put that in my pocket for now because
Oh
I
shit!
don't-
Speaking of Cam, Camembert is here.
Yes.
Oh, very good.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my
yes.
god, are the ladies and Camembert having like fun together?
If you want the ladies to also be on the beach, they may also be on the beach.
Oh, they were 100% on the beach. Ehri
Okay.
mentioned Ehri would have brought them up
Somewhere,
already.
somewhere in the distance, the ladies and Camembert are like rolling around at the same.
Wait,
Oh,
hold on. Hilarious thought. Leo gives Camille like bardic inspiration, and Hearts just gives Leo like the most like judgmental like look.
Still
Amazing.
upset with him, pensive.
Rip.
Hearts is
All right.
watching the game.
Yeah, I'm pocketing it for now because I don't think he
Mm.
needs
Holy
that.
shit!
No,
Disgusting.
26 is very good. That
Eesh.
will.
Guy.
Yeah, I mean you're good at. You are pretty good at sports.
Sports boy.
Yeah.
He's a little sports boy. He used to play many sports.
that.
All right, and that is a 7.
Yeah. Very nice. Who? Tome. That's right. Tome, can you?
Got it.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. That is a. Wait, you rolled a D8.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to roll D10.
We'll just.
The
take that.
brain cells are there. I swear.
Oh yeah.
Once you.
Okay. 10 beats a 7. Very good. You get to attack now.
Alrighty. I know this number. I swear.
Oh! It was going
Big
so
love
well.
out.
The volleys started getting really good, and then
Oh.
Amazing.
Taps toe.
it hits the net, and Ehri has a chance to.
Wait, didn't the rule say that if it was a nat 1, it's just immediately like ball?
You're right. I didn't
I'm
realize
like-
it was a nat 1. Okay, so nat 1.
Yeah, it.
You hit the ball.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Stack. I have to be fair. I couldn't like.
No,
No, you're
no.
right.
I was like, I was wondering if I'm like, shouldn't there be a problem for that?
Yeah, absolutely. So, you negate the damage, but the ball just goes completely out of bounds on. Let's see, did I specify which? No, it doesn't matter. You just it goes like it goes over the net, and then it goes like completely out of bounds on their side. Like it's just way beyond the outer edge of the like volleyball turf zone.
The height did too much height.
Yeah, too much. So that is a point to Camille and Azumi.
Nice.
Second one, right?
Yeah, so I think since we were doing 2 out of 3, that means you guys win.
Nice.
I just did a
Hell
thumbs
yeah.
up as if you guys can see me.
Fucking Lamau.
All right, that's game.
Nice.
Camille and Azumi are the winners.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aries just like kind of walk over to like congratulate them and shake like Azumi's hand.
Very good
no.
game.
Zumi will shake Aries' hand, and then he's gonna pick up Camille and put him on his shoulders.
Aw. Camille has a big old smile on his face because he missed doing sports. He was a jock once.
One.
Once.
And then Ehri's gonna go over to Tome. How is Tome doing?
Tome's actually doing really good. He's got a big smile on his face.
Alright, and Ehri's just going to be like, apologies for the loss, like I said. It's rather rusty at volleyball.
Oh no, that was actually a lot of fun.
It was, wasn't it? And then he kind of like puts a hand over his eyes and squints and goes, Leonardo and the professor seems to be having a lot of fun there. Keep in mind, he did not overhear them like blatantly talking about cheaters.
Tome kind of just smiles knowingly. Yeah, those two definitely seem to be having a blast of their own over there.
Leo shouts over at Tome. Man, Dad lost even with the Miss Yamazaki jump scare. SMH my head.
Professor shoves
Must I
Leo.
remind you that I am not a sports person?
It was a good game, though.
It definitely was.
Hmm.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Has Tome heard about Yamazaki yet?
Yes.
They talked about it at like the very end of Red, White, and Rose, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
And if not,
You
she
did.
was brought up multiple times in the chat.
Yes, I just wanted to make sure that Tome knew, because Ko's going to turn to Azumi and go, so, Yamazaki's visiting.
He's gonna walk towards the unicorn.
Oh no, Azumi, come back! Tome is following after you.
I get
Leo's
the
running
feeling,
after him too, like, hey, my unicorn!
I get the feeling that perhaps there's a different set of winners here.
My god.
Camille won, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
I think as like Ehri picks up the volleyball, he just kind of like throws it up and down. And he's just, I knew someone who, I knew a few people who could do tricks with balls like these. These aren't juggling size though. At least not for myself.
You knew somebody who could juggle.
Well, yes, I worked with a circus for a time.
Oh, very nice. Maybe.
I have a wild question because
Yeah.
this was the thing that Azumi handed me earlier.
Sure.
Is there a place renting out surfboards?
Yes.
Oh my god.
There
Okay,
is.
Oh?
Yeah. It's
he's
down.
never.
It's down the shore, so you do have to walk a bit because this area is kind of nice and clear for you guys' privacy. But if you go down to where the rest of the people are, there are other things and other attractions and indeed beach equipment for rent.
Okay.
Rent being like they just want a little like collateral is all. You get
Okay,
it back after.
Yeah. What was I gonna say?
So-
Like there's like stands and stuff. I'm gonna assume there's like an ice cream stand. Azumi kind of like looks up at Camille on his shoulders, and he's like, celebratory ice cream.
I think that sounds good. And he'll look over at Leo. Like, we could have ice cream on the unicorn.
Unicorn ice cream line, let's fucking go!
Are you all
He knows
coming?
that Leo's been wanting to use it so bad.
I'll come over. I need to grab something anyway.
Tome? Food and son?
Sounds nice.
All right, let's see what's going on over there.
Is Ehri coming?
Oh, I mean, he'll come if invited, but like he
He
but
was.
Yeah.
all right, then he's coming. He has the big old thing called imposter syndrome.
Aw.
Aww.
No.
Don't worry, buddy. We're happy to have you here.
All right.
Was it
So, over there, there is stuff like beach equipment, like for snorkeling. They have boardwalk food. A little weirdly not as Ghiblian as you might expect. Maybe this beach is closer to Los Angeles than I don't know, something else. And there are a few quote unquote arcade games. There's some pinball. There's
Ooh.
some sort of scroll setup with a 3x3 pad on the ground.
Oh my god, did you just put what I think you just put
Maybe.
in there?
There's a limbo bar, a rope for tug of war, setups for tic-tac-toe, frisbee, borrowable equipment. They're asking for a 1 gold collateral. Umbrellas, chairs, boards, paddles, shovels, pedal boat, kayak, inner tubes, life jackets, goggles, etc.
You know what? Fucking fine. I think Ehri is drawn to like the 3x3 arrows on the ground, and like the flashy display of that. And he kind of like looks at Camille and goes, "Do you know what that is?"
What's he pointing to again?
There's a 3x3 square. Not 3x3 square. 3 squares by 3 squares on the floor. It's a DDR dance pad.
Okay.
Yeah. And a scroll standing above it where a screen might be. And there is a tune at this small attraction. This individual is, if I can find my notes,
Azumi looks towards
description.
Leo, and he goes, "Oh look, it's your favorite game."
Leo's vibrating on the spot.
I
Oh,
think
do you
Leo's
know
a bit better at describing it than I am, yeah.
So we have a Ghiblian tune, merperson in a wheelchair. They have like a mist bottle, a spray bottle that they mist themselves with occasionally. They're a teenager with long black bangs and a tank top. Hey, I'm Simi. You guys want to play my game?
Ehri looks at Leo, who's vibrating.
Sign me the fuck up!
I love him, Your Honor.
Alright, so I'm gonna play some music, and you have to hit the arrows on the floor in time with when the arrows on this scroll reach this line. Got it?
Understood.
Alright. And this kid pulls a fiddle out of Hammerspace.
Oh
I
my
love
god,
this
I love
low-tech version of DDR. This is so good.
It's very good.
Dude,
The best day of my life right now.
This is
that
so
is
fucking
amazing.
cute.
And let's see. Did I have a thing set up for this? Did I have I don't think I had specific. No, I didn't. Okay. So, I did. There it is. It's in front of me.
Oh,
know
the
how it
DM
goes. So you get the chance to make a increasingly difficult checks as the song continues. You by default, I'm going to ask for a performance roll for them all. if you can make an argument for a skill, a different skill that you can change the flavor to fit, and I accept it, then that would be okay too. But by default, performance. If not, you have to make an argument.
No, I'm good with performance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Lovely.
Camille's politely there to watch for this one.
Oh yeah, Azumi is like also there.
Handshake Tome.
It's called, it is labeled, Dance Dance Rebellion, by the way.
Yeah!
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
I love this. I love that so much.
Yeah, so, as the music starts and the scroll starts to move, why don't you roll your first performance check against my DC? And if you like, you can describe how you're doing.
Mhm. Does the professor want to give it a go?
Well, it's one person at a time.
All right.
Ah.
That's fair.
It's a because there's only one DM.
Fair.
It is in fact DDR, not oh yeah, and I guess they do have double DDRs, don't they?
They do, yeah.
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 But this is like a small broad walk, so it makes sense.
Yee.
Yeah.
Broad walk.
You can
Broad
compare
walk.
scores at the end if you want.
There you go.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
Is that
my goodness.
performance? Holy
That's
shit.
his performance.
Yeah.
That's why I was super okay with the performance mod.
Disgusting.
You have no fucking right to tell me any of my
Anyway.
skill mods are disgusting, you shit.
With a 20, you start off strong, and you are very fluidly hitting all of the beats perfectly, and the teenager in the chair actually like just kind of does like the sort of head swish to like get his bangs out of his face, and actually looks quite impressed at you. Now you are going to make another save. Another
Before I do that,
roll.
Leo handed me doing something a little bit stupid, especially in front of all of these people who he knows and loves.
Huh?
God.
He's going to very quickly throw a wink at that teenager.
Oh my god.
Azumi really did just hand me putting his face in his hands.
Handshake with Camille.
Tome 2.
3 out of 5.
He has a little sheepish grin, and there is a little bit of pink on his cheeks. Alright.
Alright, my next performance.
Yeah, your next roll, please.
Oh god.
Like, these would be very average rolls were it not for his fire.
25. Also, very good. You're getting faster as you get into the groove of this thing.
Yeah, no, everyone watching, is that Leo is in the fucking zone. He was made for this.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking superb, you funky little rhythm boy.
You're not just hitting the things
Leo's
at
the
this
kind of
point,
person
you're
that-
also doing, like, moves.
Oh yeah. Leo is that person at, like, super high-end arcades who gathers crowds at the DDR machine.
God, there probably is like bystanders coming around, huh?
I would say there's, like, enough of a crowd, of people just sort of, like, going down the boardwalk and then stopping, that you do have maybe 7 other people aside from your group just stopping to watch. You may
Fucking
make...
wait, you know what this reminds me of?
Oh.
I have to like find a video so you guys like keep going, but this reminded me of something.
I might know the video. Well, if it's somebody doing DDR. You may make another roll, another check.
Woo!
Alright, we're stagnating. We're stagnating slightly, but it's still whoops.
A
think it's still, like, a
26. That's
26.
good.
Yeah.
All right. It's getting a little more challenging to follow, but you're rolling with it. You're making it through. You still managed to hit all of them. You just have to pay a little more attention than you did for the first bit.
Leo is so focused, you guys.
You're doing great. A few more people stop to watch, and the kid is just the teen mer person is just going like absolutely ham with that fiddle. You may make another roll.
Holy shit.
There are 5 in total.
Are there?
Yeah,
Okay.
the DC increases.
Dance, boy, dance.
Dance,
That's,
boy.
that's not Tome. I should clarify, that's not Tome. I know my voice dropped during that, but
I
Oh
made
shit. We dropping let's fuck. I keep doing the math wrong now.
okay. With a 23, you miss a couple steps.
No!
It's only 1 or 2.
Oh.
But it sets you off balance for a second. And I think you honestly hear a few people go like, oh. um all right. And you you have one more check to do.
Okay. Come
Uh
on, Leo. Huh?
yeah, no. Yeah.
Come on, Leo. This is what you were made to do.
Come on, Leo.
Come on, Leo.
Yeah.
It would help the all the things he cares that. Oh
Ah!
no, Leo's fine.
So that is a 30. And the final DC was 30.
What?
Holy shit.
You have, with a very small stumble on the 4th one, fully completed this, with like 99% accuracy. So you finish up your last steps with a flourish, nailing all of them, and the teenager plays a little outro as the crowd of maybe a dozen or 15 people, in addition to you guys, start cheering and clapping.
And Leo just has the biggest grin on his face as he runs like a hand through his fridge and is just like
Bill is very much clapping. Like, congrats. Oh, hi, Iggy.
Camille Bear showed up.
Camille Bear goes to tackle his boy.
Dancing without the dog?
Okay, there's no police here for him to bite.
No. Dude, that's like the best I've seen anyone do it. Dude. He looks a little, the teen looks a little like flabbergasted, at like how crazy that got. And like he takes a quick moment to be like, hey, if anyone else wants to play, like form a line, you know, like at the people who are slowly starting to, you know, turn away because all right, the dance is done. But but he gestures for you to come over. Okay, dude. You do get a prize because that's.
Oh shit! I was
absolutely
competing for a prize.
well, not so much competing as like it's completely subjective.
That's so fucking fair, honestly.
I'm not making money, so I'm allowed to do what I want.
Oh hell yeah!
Fuck yeah.
We do love some volunteer work.
Do what you want forever.
Yep. Let's see. I am copying something. Because you do get something.
Nice.
OMG, a funny little prize for me. A funny
That's-
little prize for Marzi.
That's right. The guy digs in his hammer space for a second, and pulls out a really nice shuttered lantern. It is hey, do you think you could mute Vamp for a bit?
Yeah, there's some background noise on your end. Oh,
Thanks. It's okay. Yeah, a shuttered metal lantern on a handle with a round opening. It's kind of old-fashioned looking. Might have you've seen its like in a few Engineers movies. Seem to be used by like the train crew a lot. Like it's just it's the same style, and the guy's like, I picked this out of the sand with a metal detector a while back and kind of fixed it back up.
Oh, sick.
Added some like engravings and stuff. So yeah, this is it's also magic. You get this. And so you have a ever bright lantern, which is a common
yeah.
item. I know you can't. I don't think you can get into 5e if I remember right. So let me try and get that description.
Oh no,
for you.
I actually found out this morning. 5e tools works for me again.
Oh, good. Yay. It's a bullseye
Maybe
lantern.
because you're on the new computer.
Huh?
new computer.
Yeah, might be a new computer.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's a wondrous item that's common. Bullseye Lantern contains a dragon shard that sheds light comparable to that of a continual flame, which is a spell. A flame that creates no heat, doesn't use oxygen, can be covered or hidden, but not smothered or quenched. So it doesn't go out, but you can close the shutters if you need some dark. It sheds light in a 120-foot cone. The closest 60 feet is bright light, and the farthest 60 is dim light.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Now Leo has 2 different lanterns.
Very nice.
And Leo's looking it over and is like, oh, hell yeah, sick. And he holds up his hand for a fist bump.
Oh yeah. The teenager enthusiastically gives you a fist bump. Dude, I'm Simi, by the way. If you want some like beach supplies or other stuff, my older sister Meg is taking care of it just that way. Meg, short for Megalodon. She's doing the other stuff. She's actually like old enough to have a job and like deal with money and shit.
Sorry, I love that name.
Yeah.
Short for Megalodon.
That was so good. I'm so glad.
Amazing.
I'm glad.
How does it feel to be so amazing at this oatmeal?
Aw, thank
Holy
you.
shit. Alright, Leo had his moment. Temi and Azumi a surfboard.
Mhm.
Well, they're getting ice cream first,
Okay, fair.
Yep.
but then they'll get the surfboard.
Yeah, you can get ice cream. That'll just be at one of the nice little boardwalk shops that has they have like a little takeout stand where you can just order, wait there a minute, and you get your ice cream. What kind of ice cream do you get?
Orange creamsicle.
Oh, yum.
It's been so long since I've had one, but they're so good.
They're so
They are
good.
really good.
Professor gets vanilla butterscotch.
Oh, that's good too.
Nice.
Tome gets coffee flavored.
Of course he does. I love that for him.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
What about Leo and Ehri?
Leo probably gets some sugary monstrosity because unfortunately his best friend is rubbing off on him.
No. Get a respectable orange creamsicle like your brother.
Oh yeah, did we get a Zumi?
Absolutely not.
I think we need a Zumi and Ehri.
I'm trying to think. I think he's just gonna go for a rocky road.
Nice.
Nice.
I was gonna say, would Leo be able to persuade him into also getting a sugary monstrosity?
Azumi pushes his hand into Leo's hair and just kind of shoves his head.
And Ehri, it looks like, is getting a vanilla cone. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Camille does side-eye Leo's sugary monstrosity, like, really now?
Is it like a banana split or something?
Probably. Banana split with
All of
extra...
the toppings.
Yeah, with every single topping. Leo will look Camille in the eye as he is shoveling a spoonful into his mouth.
I love this group so much. They're
Did Azumi,
all disasters.
did Azumi ever set Camille down?
I don't know. You didn't say so.
If I haven't said so, he has not. I think he is going to
Hell
set Camille
yeah.
down just so like ice cream doesn't get in his hair.
Fair.
It's fine, that's what the ocean's for.
Mhm.
Oh, someone's pouring themselves a bev. Fuck it up.
My mic is too sensitive now.
Damn, you just got caught in 4K.
I even tried
Welcome
to
to the joys.
I tried to like hold it away from my computers.
Oh. You could do ASMR with that.
Oh, good God.
You
Okay,
can
good.
ASMR, but
It's a Fanta if you're curious.
Oh, good
Nice.
taste.
Lana,
Good
Fanta.
Alright, so you wanted to get that surfboard.
Yeah. Here's the thing: Azumi's never surfed before.
Ooh,
you go great.
very nice. I'm taking note of that as I think of the DCs.
Fucking them out.
You don't get proficiency, basically.
No. I've already established he has never been to a beach before.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, if you guys just make your way over a little bit further where Simi indicated, there is, well, there's kind of a big pool. That's one of those like blow up pools, and it seems to be seawater in it. and lounging inside of it is enormous shark mertoon.
Oh,
shit.
God, I love mer sharks.
The mood.
So like she's like her most of her tail is kind of like curled to fit in the pool, but she seems quite comfortable. It's mostly just to keep her moist.
Gotta keep those, God, they don't have scales, do they?
Very, very, very tiny ones.
Very
Okay.
fun, yeah.
Sharks are extremely smooth like dolphins.
I'm going to bite you.
Actually, yeah, no, that's true. Sharks are perfectly smooth. You can rub them both ways and it would be the smoothest. It's smooth like silk.
Don't-
kill you.
For all of our listeners, if for any of you who have gotten to go this far into the thing and have not realized that this is an audio documentary aimed towards the teenager and older section and do not know that they are being sarcastic, please do not do that.
Remember that sharks are smooth and you should rub them both ways.
Do not listen
Whenever you
to
find a
that.
shark, make sure you pet it. Make sure you go up to that
Don't.
shark and pet the
Don't.
shark. They like
Don't.
it. They're like dogs.
Don't.
Sharks do not have sharp teeth.
I'm
They're filtered.
I'm so. Ugh.
All right. We have a lot of
Yeah.
funny guys in here, but this person does from their fairly big pool have a reach for various different sort of kiosks for different equipment. So she's running like 5 different businesses from here.
Holy shit! Hell yeah, girl boss!
Icon.
The definition of a girl boss. Love that for her.
She's also decked out like her top is like super goth, like very
I
long
love-
black hair, like piercings.
I love
Tattoos.
beach goths.
Not only that, she's a shark. I love
Uh-huh.
that. Hitting all the
Yeah.
aesthetics.
Yeah, Camille's looking respectful.
Aw.
You have a knot. Camille!
Oh, you mean his quote-unquote love interest that flirts with almost everything that moves in his age bracket?
Wow!
It's not! I'm not saying don't
Except
flirt.
Leo.
It's
the way-
the twin, the identical twin.
I'm not saying, by the way, don't not look respectfully. I cannot blame you. I do regret I do not have a character that age right here, right now, for that whole reason. But I do have to pick on him, just like you pick on me.
Well, unlike when he's not gonna like act on his aesthetic appreciation of a random shark person.
Excuse me.
Especially because
All
he
right,
looks
all right,
like
let's
he
go.
is 5.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Zumi's just gonna go over and try and get a surfboard.
Oh hey, what can I help you with?
Sorry, the voice threw me off. I'm sorry.
Not shark, but Valley Girl voice.
I'm kind of basing this off of my friend.
That is so
I
That's
love that.
hilarious.
Oh my god, I love
True
that.
friendship is putting each other in a D&D game just to bully each other.
For real. Okay. All words just went out my brain. Give me a second.
Mhm.
Oh, zero.
Could I grab one of those surfboards?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just gonna ask for 1 gold collateral. I'm just gonna put it in here, and then when you come back with it, I'll give it back. Sound good?
Perfect.
All right. She will grab a surfboard and hold it out to you over the sort of like kiosk desk that's probably like half in the pool and half out.
She's got a very interesting setup.
She really does. It's
If it works, it works.
Yeah, this is very seasonal, haphazard, like young people just doing some shit for money thing. It's not professional.
Yeah. And Azumi's just gonna take it with like a thank you. And tuck that under his arm.
Professor goes up and asks for do you have any like a life vest or something? And she's just sort of like she's like, yeah, hang on. She like pushes herself up to like get a good look at the professor and like how tall he is and stuff. And she's like, okay, yeah, this should work. And she goes and grabs a goes and grabs a life vest. It's like a nice one for like I don't know, skiing and stuff. It's not or water skiing. It's not like a floppy orange thing.
Yeah, not one of those.
Nah. Yeah, and he will pay her. Can I get anything for the rest of y'all?
Love the silence.
I have goggles, I got snorkeling stuff. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in Camille's case, he is either going to be making use of Leo's stupid fucking unicorn,
Mm-hmm.
It's
Or
not
he's
stupid.
or he's going to wild shape and enjoy the water that way.
Mm-hmm.
Though actually, I do. Do you think like wild shaped druids would have like a little sash or something to mark them in case they like turn into something that would normally cause a panic at the beach?
Oh,
I feel like that would be a case in a D&D world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for safety's sake, yeah.
Yeah, there's well, you are a druid, so you probably know about the druid rules. So would you be looking for such a thing then, if since it exists?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
You wouldn't want to
Okay, so do you want like a fin tag or a bracelet or something sticky? What do you need?
I'll take a bracelet.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you will be handed a very slightly magical bracelet that will adjust and it's kind of like a reflective I don't know, orange? I don't know. It's something that's visible. It's like, oh, okay, you're wearing that. That's a person shark, not a shark.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Which is fair.
yeah. Yeah. Does anyone else want to grab something? Because if not, then we are going to go to break for a bit.
Tome will go, do you have any scuba equipment?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Right over here.
Tome's gonna get some scuba equipment.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Nice.
Amazing.
Incredible.
Do Leo and Ehri want anything?
I think Leo's good.
Alright.
Yeah, I think Ehri's good as well.
Nice. Okay, in that case, we will go to break. We're gonna need 15 to 20 minutes.
I'll let you know when I'm back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
run.
Sounds
Alright,
good.
hey, that works for me, because I have to take my little puppy out. If you couldn't hear
Bork, bork, bork.
Yeah.
Is
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink.
Yeah. All right.
Me
So
too.
looks like on the hour would be about when I'll come back to check on y'all.
Mhm.
Cool.
All right. Gives you all salute.
All right. I'm also gonna dip for a bit, but I will be back.
Yellow.
Hello.
Hi. This has been a really fun game so far, Oatmeal.
Oh, I'm so glad.
So the AC stopped working.
Oh no.
It is 77 degrees outside.
Ooh. Oh dear.
Yeah. Haha, yeah. Actually, you know what? During this during this break, I think Azumi's just gonna send a video of Leo dancing.
Uh-huh.
Leo DDR real.
For real.
E. Oops.
God, this makes me want to finish writing the lighthearted game for the family I had. Oof.
I'm glad that the volleyball rules worked out as well as they did. I just spent a little bit of time writing those up this afternoon. I was like, what if they play volleyball? What am I gonna do then?
I mean, it works like really, really well. Like,
Thank you.
Actually, love it a lot.
Hey, I'll stick them. I don't know, in the DMs, whatever. If the or heck, in Draft House, if anyone like wants to pick them up, then by all means.
Yeah.
Because it's just attack rolls and like kind of a skewed monk deflect missiles.
Yeah.
Everyone just gets to. It's a volleyball. You're not getting shot with an arrow. You don't have to be a monk for this game.
you don't. But I do feel like flavor, like having the mechanic be like deflect missiles is like a really good idea. So, like,
Thank you.
yeah. So I should get back into playing a monk. I love monks. I don't play them enough.
They're fun. I'm quite enjoying playing Kame.
Yee! One of my first campaigns, I can't remember what subclass she was, but we had an Asimar monk.
Mm.
We were level 3. Like, we started at level 3, and she was doing the most damage out of any of our characters.
Yeah, I think monks do really well at low levels. It's when they like start to scale up that like other classes start to pull ahead of them. At least the way the rules are right now.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be trying to fix them, and I think I've heard that people seem happy with them.
Mm.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But like, it's certainly not like a broken class or anything. Like it just it is just built in a way that like in the later levels a few of them start to get a bit of a hand up on them.
Mm-hmm. I actually kind of like how they're like they start really good and like their increases are like a bit slower so that the rest of the classes can catch up with it. But I can see why it would be like
frustrating for someone who's like stuck playing in high level play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Monks.
Oh.
Hey, do you guys want to curse?
Yes. Please curse me.
Okay.
Oh, yep, that is a curse.
Man.
What is the curse?
It's an art gallery.
I love Evan and Caitlin.
It's so funny, actually. I love that.
I will note though, I think people like give Furbies too much flack. I loved Furby. Well, no, I didn't love Furbies when I was a kid. I loved the single Furby that I owned when I was a kid.
I mean, to be fair, Furby as like a toy is pretty decent.
There's a reason they were popular.
Yeah.
I don't like.
My
Furbies
sisters hated
haunt
it
me.
though. From the moment it went into our house, my sisters told me that if I ever turned it on while they were asleep at night, they were going to throw it into the garbage.
Felt that. My uncle had like some antique Furbies one time, and we were going through his antiques, and he was like, "Oh yeah," and then there's the Furby boxes, and they were just staring me down from their boxes, and I have not felt such intense fear like that in a long time.
Yeah, I mean that feels like par for the course for toys from the 90s.
Okay, this is a Scopo, but this was the Furby I had.
Hi, I'm
Speaking of
back.
Scopo, that fear that you felt, Spec, is how I feel anytime I know someone is looking directly at me.
Holds you.
I understand so much now.
Yeah, no, this is the Furby that I had. It was so cute.
That's cute. Out of the ones that I've seen.
That is a cute design.
Yeah, it was really cute, and like when it went to sleep, it would tuck its head like to its chest like an actual bird.
Oh,
that's cute.
Yeah, and it gets, and like it does react and giggle if you like tickle its stomach. I do remember and I have this like very vivid memory because the Furbies ran on batteries, right? So because I played it so much, it eventually ran out of battery, and I remember that it did like the little head tuck into its chest and went, I'm feeling tired, good night, and then it powered off, and then I was never able to turn it back on because of the battery. So it's still in my childhood bedroom in the asleep position because again I got the toy in Indonesia, and it turns out the batteries needed for it we could not get where we were.
Damn.
I know. I mean, it's better that it does that than some iterations of Furbies instead of saying goodnight and all of that. They just keep on working, but get more and more fucked up because of the low battery.
Distorted.
Yeah.
Which
Shout out to that one Drawfee Furby episode where they were recounting their experiences with Furbies, and Julia said that her Furby got stuck on the word mom, and it just went, "But I love you, mom, 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 mom,"
Ugh.
until she managed to shut it up.
Mhm.
We do
Yeah,
seem to all
also-
be back.
Also, I have to note that sometimes sometimes the Furby will just like go evil, like quote unquote go evil for no reason, which basically just means that its eyes like change from like round to this, and it would go hey 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 and like try and nibble at your finger if you tickled its stomach.
Mm.
I loved this toy as a kid. I was so sad when it like powered up.
You're so valid.
I mean, to be fair, that's probably one of the most peaceful ways a child can experience death.
At least it's
Yeah.
not like a Tamagotchi.
God. Don't
Okay.
talk about Hachi to
Okay,
me.
but yeah, I think
My
we're all
sisters
back.
celebrated though. They were so happy when they were like,
Damn.
I hated that thing. I hated it so much. I would have like hid it away from you if you didn't clearly love it so much, and like it would have gotten us in trouble with mom.
Amazing.
I love you, Vamp. I'm on your sister's side.
Alright, let's get back to
Yeah.
game.
You guys, unless you have any other business here, at the boardwalk, you could go back to your spot. It's up to you.
Eri does want to see what other like games are in the boardwalk though.
Oh, okay. You can see some pinball, limbo, tug of war, tic-tac-toe, frisbee. There's a pedal boat. It's like a two-person boat that you pedal like a bike to get places. Kayak, inner tubes, etc. Swimming like stuff. You have a metal detector. There is fishing supplies here. And there's a bunch of drinks and food. Paddle boards. Yeah,
Nice.
that's what I've got in my head. If you can think of something else that might be there, it might be there.
I'm just thinking about like fair games because I live like near a pier as well.
Oh, yeah, you they might have those sort of games like farther down. But it's a little far. Like you could do it.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to stray too far away from the others.
Mhm.
Part of me wants to throw Ari at the DDR machine, but I am aware he would not do that.
Aw.
Oh.
Aw, if only TM.
He is showy enough for it, but he is aware that dancing isn't really like his thing as much as it is for Leo.
Aw.
Yeah. Like, meanwhile, Camille is internally debating as to whether or not it's cheating for a 2'8" tall Toon to participate in limbo.
Yeah. He sees Camille looking at Limbo. He's just like, is that fair?
I mean, they could probably lower it down for him.
You have to admit, it is an interesting question.
I think you should do it. Fuck it.
Also, I just had a thought of what fair game Ari could do.
Oh?
Like, wouldn't it be hilarious if we like made him do like the hammer game?
Oh my god, the
Oh my
strength
god.
thing? Okay,
Oh,
so
I think you did.
since that's like you can just have a mechanical kiosk one, like it's just a interactive thingy, I will say that there is one closer to you guys.
All right.
Love
Ari's athletics is a +4 though. I still need a +4.
Okay, so we
Take
have
a
that and limbo.
take a guidance because it's funny.
Yeah, so I think Ehri sees like the hammer, and like I think it's one of those old timey ones where like it has the bar, and each of them has a label. Like the one on the lowest says mouse, and then like it just progressively gets
Oh,
Oh
like
my
yeah.
goodness, yeah.
Sillier and sillier.
And Ehri was just, and Ehri kind of like pauses when he sees it, and he was like, "Oh, I used to do those."
Hey, yo, fuck it
Whether
up, Dad.
well,
Do
whether
you
or
want to
not I
give it a try?
succeeded, well, whether or not I succeeded was 50-50, so to speak.
You know what?
But
Also, because it's funny, take a bardic inspiration.
okay, Ehri will give it a go. God, fucking, I know Avery very well. Avery like hates Ehri. This is gonna be like a nat one or something. Let's see, T8 plus what's guidance? T4.
Yeah, just D4.
Holy shit!
Lamau!
We love getting
Oh
silly
my
with it.
God.
That's a 30.
Yes, it is.
I'm so glad.
Well, that's about where I was gonna put the higher DC. So, you just kind of rock up there.
He fucking like rolls his shoulders, takes off his windbreaker and ties it around his waist. Grabs the hammer, goes, all right, put my hand in here to leverage that. And then he draws it back and like swings, and everyone hears a loud bang.
How's
Yep.
Tome doing?
I need you to know I am muted from eating just to give that response.
It hits the bell at the top, and a very tinny voice goes, "You're a beast."
Crit, help me and give me strength not to act on my instincts. I am
What is Tome's
instinct was, oh my gosh, that's hot. I want to kiss that man.
God.
Azumi would not say pog, but spiritually.
God,
Tome is
fucking
literally like praying internally right then and now for Pritz to give him strength.
On the
If
first
Azumi
try,
can't say
wow.
pog, Leo will say pog.
Yeah.
The little tinny voice rings out, and Leo's like, "Oh shit, that was pog as fuck."
I
Never
think
say that ever again.
What's wrong, Azumi? You don't pog?
Somewhere Timmy is so proud.
amazing.
oh, I think you got the highest score. And then because I needed a way to do this anyway. Somebody at like the kiosk like next to this thing, like it doesn't look like it's affiliated, but like it is next to it. They're selling like French fries in a bucket.
It's a non-fries.
Bucket fry, boardwalk fries. And the person goes like, "Oh, dude, like you actually won the hang on. And reaches under the counter and hands you a if I can just grab the thing. It's a little box which with a it's like a little box that you might have like a some sort of confection or like pastry in or something. Like it's small, but it's like a small paper box with like a little clear window into it, and what looks like a an inch and a half wide little chocolate crab.
Cute.
And
Cute.
it is labeled as having raspberry filling, and the guy goes, "Here, this is for anyone who gets that thing to ring, because it's actually been kind of stuck, and it won't, generally speaking.
Oh shit.
So, you get this. It's the box has a minor enchantment that'll keep it from like melting or going stale or anything. It'll dispel if opened. Um, it's actually a little bit healing, so it's good if you're not feeling so great. And it's also, well, it's a crab, so like you could give it to someone you like.
Oh my god, is this a Frunkle thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Oh my
it's a
god.
couple
So
Oh,
yeah,
that's
do with that what you
amazing.
will. Here you go.
And he takes a crab. I am so sorry. Like, well, like as much as I want him to give it to Tome, the stallkeeper did specify like.
Hey, that's fine.
So he will like instead like offer it to one of the boys. Like, do you want it?
I don't think that's what they meant by like Ehri.
Well, I know that. I don't have anyone I like. So.
Oh no!
It is the chocolate crab of healing, and it is effectively a potion of healing, the common item,
Oh, that's so cute. Actually, that this
but
exists.
not like magical.
Hmm.
It's not magical, so he can use it without, his deal
Yeah, makes sense.
with
Mhm.
magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also regarding like Ehri saying that, I am so sorry. He does not mean it like to be mean. He is just, and there is an overlay of the gray romantic flag over him.
I think maybe you should hang on to it just in case.
Well, all right, it is enchanted,
Yeah,
and
surprise.
he'll put it into the pocket of his windbreaker, and set the hammer down, and look confusedly at like probably a gaggle of like people who are watching him, and giggle and look away when he looks.
I forgot I was muted.
No.
The
Okay.
live Tome reactions.
No.
Was
Tell us
so
what
my
happened.
reaction.
Tome's live reaction was because I DM'd Doc and I told Doc what Tome was praying for, and Doc was like, "Are you kidding? Pritch is an enabler." So I like to imagine Tome was like just starting to hype himself up, and Harry says that, and Tome goes, "Nope, never mind. Nope."
Oh.
Actually, you know what would be funny?
Yeah.
If Tome noped so hard he walked right into the limbo contest.
Oh my god.
I agree.
Please.
That'd be funny.
Just
I
turns
think
around
I'm-
and goes in a beeline, and you're in you're in a line now.
Tome voice, whatever this is, cannot be worse than whatever just happened.
Arian looks up, sees what Tome is doing, and goes, "Oh, good luck, dear."
Okay, you joked earlier about the whole what Quinn is doing to Camille. This is Tome's version of that, I think.
I think so, yeah.
10 times less. Like,
To be fair to Eri, he has like made it like very like obvious around the people that he knows that he's either arrow or like gray romantic. And
yes,
Tome
and
has
bless his
not-
heart,
Tome has not heard this.
he has not. And all he's picked up from it is that, oh, Aries just not an affectionate person. And even if Tome realizes Aries is Arrow Ace people can still like be in relationships. So Tome just is trying to balance the, okay, what do I do that does not step on toes?
Just talk to him, you fucking walnut.
You walnut.
All right. Would Camille like to join Tome? For the
I
7
think-
foot and the 2 foot.
I think Neil's probably gonna let Tome do this. He's gonna give Tome like a little pat out of sympathy and gives him a guidance as well. But you have to admit it's funnier if Tome wins this.
You're assuming Tome can win this.
He is like 7 feet. It would be really funny.
It would be so funny.
All right.
Great.
So for this, I am going to ask for an acrobatics, since you have to not touch the floor with your hands, and the best way to do the limbo is to lean back, and just kind of fold yourself as low as possible. That's an acrobatics move.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I am looking at his not proficiency or expertise in acrobatics, and I am rolling this dice in my hand, praying to the dice above.
Please, it would be so funny.
Yeah, no, sorry guys.
Oh, yeah.
Aw.
Oh my
Damn.
God.
Yeah, guidance isn't gonna save that.
Nope.
Yeah, at this point, you've kind of come into it like halfway through the game, and it's already pretty low. You managed to like bend over a little bit, but like it's not enough.
He's
You
He's
hit.
7 feet tall.
Yeah, no, you hit the bar with your chin. Like it doesn't work.
Aw.
Tome accepts his fate, and he's just dying. The shame is real.
Neil
is
comes
hilarious.
over, just walks right under the limbo bar to grab Tome's ankles and start dragging him off.
Damn, this man just can't win.
I love
Sorry,
Tome.
Tome.
The universe bullies him.
And Aries having me feeling bad, like, oh, poor Tome.
Don't do this. Don't do this to him, Harry. You've done enough.
What did he even do? He literally was just thinking to himself, oh, poor Tome.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to do? You can come back to this area, I will say. But is there anything you'd like to do here before you head over for activities at your little spot?
I am wondering if there's a claw machine.
There is a claw machine. I've decided.
Okay, Aries gonna go to the claw machine.
Aries going to what? Go to...
Are you gonna have Ehri abuse his sleight of hand modifier to
God.
get Tome
I was actually
a...
thinking it'd be a proper dex check, but yes, he is going to try and win Tome something since he feels bad Tome wiped that so hard.
My man is not going to survive this game.
It's okay, Azumi will die later too.
This is the whole reason Tome's going to enjoy this. For seeing
Also,
Azumi
these are
stuff
claw
later.
machines. These are claw machines. I would not be surprised if Oatmeal makes the DC like 40 or something, considering how rude these bastards are.
I can confirm that they are so rigged. I
They're
went
so
to
extremely rigged.
an expo that had like a whole bunch of them set up, and you could actually try them out for free, and you could see just how rigged those things were.
I'm sad I didn't get to go to the end.
I have won one thing from a claw machine like game, and I think God was like specifically smiling down at me for that because I was specifically trying to win it for launch.
I'm guessing it was the relic.
Yeah, it was the rowlet.
Nice.
Okay, so you can make a dex, or you can make a sleight of hand, but the sleight of hand will be for if you are maybe playing with it a little bit, maybe throwing some, maybe not throwing, but maybe leaning some of your weight into the display as you're focusing so intensely that maybe you move it a little bit.
I think like Ehri doesn't like cheating stuff like this. However, claw machines are fair game. No one's getting harmed, and these things are rigged.
Yeah.
So okay, sleight of hand, and he's actually going to use a magician's handkerchief to help with this.
Fuck me.
God.
Okay. That's a 36.
How'd she get
Uh-huh.
it? Oh, were you using the
Yes.
the handkerchief? Yeah.
Okay. With a 36, I am going to give you a legitimate prize. Out of character, this should probably go to a different character.
Yeah, he's
Um,
giving it to Tome. This is getting given to Tome.
Okay, okay, we're gonna give to Tome. Where's my thingy?
While this is happening, I'll share the story I put in the gallery. While we were at the con in January, Queenie found like a mini claw machine for like those little charms for Crocs.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness! Giblets!
Yes. And like I had lost track of them because like the arcade in the resort is right next to the like the water park.
Mhm.
Mm.
And I had lost track of them. And when I found them again, their Crocs were just covered in charms.
Haha. Nice. Yeah, mine look like that. Okay, this is, no, that's no good. No, that's no good either.
Are you okay, Oatmeal?
Yes, I'm just looking. I was preparing for extra shit.
You.
How
You
about,
could always do the cuddly Strixhaven mascot.
what is that? Does that do anything, or is it just a plushie?
It's a plushie, but it does have one like effect, I think.
Let me see. Action stays attached. Okay. Fight off here. Advantage.
Oh god, I love the Strixhaven mascot.
Okay.
Things that remind me I need to bully you all into divvying out your rewards and also sending the rewards in the channel.
I don't
Oh,
even
yeah,
remember
huh?
what the rewards were.
Okay. This. Yeah. This is fine. It's a common item. I'll allow it. You win a. Oh my god. Okay, I had a thought. I was thinking of a ferret.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
You're gonna murder him like this?
Yeah.
I think you should.
I think we should. Wait. I know. Okay, I have the. Hold on. I have a picture for this. I must share. Oh god, why did not? Oh, let me show the ferret. Let me show the ferret. Ignore the screenshot noise.
Don't worry.
I'm just.
Oh
I'm
my
grieving for
gosh.
Tome.
Oh my goodness.
I'm grieving for Tome.
Rest in fucking pieces, man.
It's a very cute squishmallow. It could also, it could be like that, or since it like can grab you, it could also be like a kind of like a Beanie Baby thing with like either
Oh my god.
like magnet paws.
You know what
Oh,
I'm thinking of?
Magnetos.
You know those plushes that are like really long?
Yes.
Like you just wrap it around your neck.
Yeah.
I found this on
Oh my
Etsy.
goodness.
No.
Okay, yeah. Closer to that. Closer to the not the big one.
Yeah, no, that.
Closer to the one that you found, Vamp. That there's the.
Gosh,
I would
that
link
big
it,
one
but
stares
it's
into
not
my
on Etsy.
soul. Also, there are ferret beanie babies, in case you were wondering.
I know.
That is the cutest thing ever.
They're very cute.
Oh my gosh, they made a neck pillow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you have a ferret.
Wait.
Yeah.
You have a ferret. It has
Yes,
a tag
Lord.
that has its minor minor enchantment described.
Yeah, and Ehri will take the ferret, and he's just like, Tome?
Tome kind of glances up. Hi, Ehri.
Hi. And he like holds out the ferret. I'm sorry you weren't able to win in the limbo contest.
Oh, that's sweet.
Thank you. Tome?
I wish I could say he says something, but I cannot emphasize that I am literally in real life right now, mouth open, because Tome is just like, with no words.
Oh, Tome.
And
Professor,
Ehri kind of looks at the others in milk panic, and you can
Thank
clearly read the. Is this
Thank you.
like a mishap? Is this an NyQuil thing?
no.
Thank you.
No,
Thank you.
no, yeah. Leo holds up an okay sign with his hand.
Same
And
with
Tome's
Camille.
Tome's gonna take the ferret and kind of hold it close to him. Thank you.
You're welcome. And he gives like, hey Tome, a small smile, and he's just like, I'm sure you can succeed at limbo one day.
Yeah.
Fucking Lamau.
Ehri just thinks that Tome is just really into limbo now, and that's why he looks so disheartened after the failed limbo.
Incredible. I will say that was like the best prize in the claw machine, so
Mhm.
you nailed it.
If there's nothing else anyone wants to do, I'd like to specifically bully Azumi.
Yes.
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 Alright, back to your spot at the beach.
Yeah, and
Yes.
literally as they leave, or to prompt them into leaving, Leo turns to everyone and was like, "We should probably head back. If Miss Yamazaki is gonna be joining us, we wouldn't want to make them think that we've walked off somewhere."
And here I was worried you were about to name that unicorn.
What?
You like to name things.
I'm not gonna name the unicorn Yamazaki.
Well, I realized as you said Yamazaki that you were talking about the person. But when you said miss, I was this close.
Dewey is immune to the teasing this time because of this.
Damn. You know what? Leo is standing there just like, maybe I will name the unicorn.
Oh, goodness.
They were going to anyways.
As you head back over, Tome, you
Mm-hmm.
notice something. Oh, Koro. Koro is also with us.
He was here the whole time, playing with
Absolutely.
Kimber
Yeah.
and the ladies.
Oh yeah.
Tome, you notice something. You're not even paying attention. But you notice something, glint in the water, further, like, along the beach, like, where, in the direction you're going, so closer to your spot. Something in the water is shining, and it's not the water, it's not quite right for that. You think there might be something shiny over there?
Tome's gonna go look at that. Tome would like to go as far away from where the current group is heading at that moment. He will go investigate the shiny.
Alright.
Camille is going to follow because, oh, Tome. At this point, Camille's not even sure you can swim.
It'll take you...
Tome is a
It'll take you a few meters into the water. It's maybe up to your waist, which is gonna be pretty high for Camille.
Camille's, if it's up to his waist, then Camille is literally 2 feet under.
you gotta swim, Camille.
Camille's like floating, treading water.
Tome notices Camille following and just holds out a hand for Camille.
But you get over there and it's so hard to make out what it is until you're actually like that close to it. But you see what looks like a bottle with something in it.
Hello?
It's like a clear. It is a clear, like long-necked bottle made of glass.
Looked over his shoulder at Camille. You cannot blame me for wanting to see this trope play out. And it's going to grab the bottle.
Alright.
Uh,
If it leads us onto some sort of adventure, then at least tell the others, okay?
Fine, of course I'm going to tell the others. I've gotten better about that. Gives a little pout. You don't trust him. He is definitely trying to open the bottle, though.
all right, yeah. You open it. It's kind of old. The cork kind of like it's very like dried up, and the bottle has clearly seen some wear, though hasn't managed to break yet. Probably good because it's glass. But inside you find a scroll, just a piece of paper wound up.
He's gonna unfold the scroll and purposely hold it so Camille can see too. He's probably used Camille
honestly-
to, like, on his shoulders.
Yeah, at this point, if Tome didn't move him himself, Camille would climb up onto Tome's shoulders.
Wow.
This is a aged, sort of yellowy spell scroll for the first level spell Armor of Agathis, the Warlock spell.
Oh my god.
Who goes around stuffing spell scrolls into bottles?
I cannot believe Tome just. This is a really funny thing, meta, but Tome does not mean this meta. I mean, we've met the professor. I wouldn't put it past people like him.
God, you know
Like,
he would, though.
I don't mean it. I
Yeah.
don't mean it to be meta,
No.
but like, the professor would.
He would.
I mean, he would, but I think we've long since established that the professor should not count as a baseline for anything.
What are we counting the professor as a baseline for?
Oh my god.
Tome found the spell scroll in a bottle.
Ah. Ehri waits, waiting to see like what else there is.
Which is strange because spell scrolls take a lot of work and money to produce.
Ehri waits.
Maybe it's cursed.
Ah.
Curse?
You're not
Leo,
yourself.
you already have a curse. You can't hoard all of them.
Excuse me?
What did you guys find?
A spell scroll, and he kind of waves it up in the air.
Oh, very nice.
No, go back to Leonardo being cursed.
Actually, let's not talk about that.
Oh wait, you don't know Ehri? I
No.
figured he had told you.
He looks at Leonardo.
Azumi also.
Leo. Tome kind of crosses his arms, still keeping the spell scroll above the water.
Now, see, to preface this, the
Mhm.
professor has overseen my interactions with it. I'm fine.
Don't try to
Well,
drag the professor into this.
Will you at least give me some knowledge of what the curse is?
I have a cool bracelet.
He has a cool bracelet that gives him some interesting abilities that are useful. However, he has the rather common, honestly, curse of not wanting to part with it while
But
it is on his person.
Mm-hmm. When I first got it, the professor did get it off of me, and we did a test. I was
magic.
fine with magic.
Yes, you were
I was
fine.
fine.
It's reversible. It's not a
And
permanent
even
curse.
without the bracelet on, I wanted to keep it because it's cool, and I went through the effort of stealing it.
Please, everyone, roll an insight, and Leonardo and Camille specifically can do it at advantage because they know this bit of information.
Alright, that's 16. and the other is a 9. We're gonna stick with the 16 and add that.
Yeah, Professor got an 18. That's not bad.
Nice.
Pales in comparison to the rest of y'all
Disgusting.
observant dorks.
Anyway, okay, so yeah, literally everyone succeeds, and especially like Camille and Leo would know the cost. The others would not, but would get it. Ehri, looks like he is about to say something, but then he kind of pauses, thinks better of it, and just slowly like goes back to his vanilla cone, and it is the equivalent of this meme. And Camille and Leonardo specifically will know that it's because he knows he'd be fucking hypocritical.
Wow.
Wow.
That's the main reason Tome doesn't get into Leo. Like, so many of these people are like, yeah, no. Yeah. You can't judge a person for having a cursed item in this economy.
And that's how Leo
Yeah.
wins.
Yeah, and like, who rolled the 20? 26? Jesus Christ, fucking disgusting.
Azumi.
Okay, Azumi and Azumi and Tome, since you did roll above a 20, I'll give you something extra.
Well,
You
and Camille got a
clearly,
28 as well.
yeah, Camille as well. You can clearly also tell that like Ehri seems to have cut himself off because he'd be hypocritical. Be a hypocrite.
Tome kind of walks over and kind of gives Ehri a pat on the back. Don't worry, he's being safe.
I am
Mhm.
super
Yeah.
safe, and literally all it does is that I can telekinetically shove people a little bit, and I have a mage hand now.
Yes,
Well,
he
that's
can.
well, that's far less harmful than I was expecting. All right.
Yeah, for a cursed item, it
God, I
cursed
could
on the level like a prank almost.
Professor, not mentioning that he's pretty sure there was more to that curse that he wasn't able to identify.
Ehri very pointedly not mentioning that the cursed item he has seemed pretty harmless at first too.
Man, not only was there stuff that the professor didn't get the first time, there sure was a thing about it. What was it? That line at the very end is the bracelet.
Don't worry
grows with
about
power.
it.
So does the curse.
Mhm.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Leo's fine.
I love you guys. I'm going to tear you apart with my bare teeth.
my,
Oh,
I will
Same.
my too.
I will say, this is about the time where I have to go and like run to the office. So feel free to keep going without me. I'll rejoin in like 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
Ehri is just befuddled over
He's
Leo
gonna
curse.
He is
gonna go-
angrily eating his vanilla cone.
Nice.
He's eating his vanilla cone, reading his romance novels.
Yep.
All right.
Alright.
Yeah, he's gonna take a minute to cool down. So we've returned to our spot with some some fun new stuff, a spell scroll. And is there anybody at the spot, Avi?
Yes, there is!
Yay!
Yay! I'm actually gonna spoil this one. Also try to look for something. I keep forgetting how fucked up Arata's ref is. He's a little decorated.
Scars!
It's fine.
But also there is, God, where is she?
God, he has so many piercings.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised he doesn't have a belly button piercing at this rate.
he doesn't want one.
Honestly, fair.
Valid.
That is the wrong server.
Hooray!
Oh, Azumi's dead.
I'm trying to figure out how to put this into words, but basically, Arata's there. He is littered with like spell scars and also just scars. His trunks are kind of like a gradient, like navy blue. And he's got like sandals on. It's fine. Yamazaki, on the other hand, her red hair tied up in a pink bow, and she's got this like really cute pink, I guess like ruffled.
Yeah, it's like it has like puffed and frilled like sleeves.
Yeah, she looks adorable.
It's really cute.
She does. I love it.
It's very good.
And I am going to roll something for Azumi.
Lovely pink two-piece.
We'd love to see him
That
die.
was low for you.
He's fine.
Is that a Giuseppe?
Yeah, gonna be real, he kind of like, there was a moment where like he like saw her there and he did like falter in his step, but he's trying to recover.
Camille makes a knife cat face and like gives Leo a little elbow.
Leo's also knife cat facing at him.
Tome
Yeah,
gives Azumi a moment of silence. He understands right now.
They are brothers in heart.
Tome, Camille, and Leo all have high enough passive insights to just get that automatically.
And just so I can establish him somewhere, it's still like sun out, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Jeannie probably is like laying on like this towel that's like half in the shade, half out in the sun. He is sunbathing right now.
Hell yeah.
Get
Nice.
the fuck out.
Yeah.
Living the best life.
We come back, Arata's just like, hey guys, and Yamazaki-san goes, hello everyone.
Hey, glad you can make it.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry it took us a while.
Oh, that's
I'm
okay.
so sorry. I'm so sorry, Arata, but Leo has handed me throwing his hands in the air like, Miss Yamazaki!
No, he gets it. Yamazaki is the life of the party. He like steps out of the way so y'all can like talk to her. He's like going to poke Jeannie, and as he does, Jeannie just starts purring.
Aw.
Oh.
It's like he's just like, hello, Layton-kun.
Yo, we match! And he points at her hair, and then points at his hair.
Oh yes, we do. I do like your outfit, by the way.
Thank you. I like yours too.
Zumi pointedly not saying anything. Oh god, I'm trying to. Where's the emote? There it is.
I'll be out here playing 3 characters.
I played myself. Arata's off to the side. He's fine.
Yeah.
He's poking the beans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you, actually, Azumi was going to try surfboarding, I think.
Evil.
This is what he's here for.
Leo's just, oh yeah, he was! Actually, we could probably take a ride on the big unicorn and watch him.
I think that sounds great.
Have you ever surfed before? And Azumi just kind of lets out this like long, dying sigh. And he's just, no, I haven't, but I figured I would try.
You got to start somewhere.
But she's 100% down to watch on the giant fucking unicorn.
If it helps, it probably doesn't. Camille will give Azumi a guidance to help.
So he doesn't eat shit.
Yeah,
I kind of want him to.
fair.
That's so valid. I think Azumi deserves to eat a little shit sometimes.
He's been too
Understand.
good for too long.
That's so fair. In that case, eat shit, Azumi.
So sorry, Zumi, your player deemed it so.
Alright, why don't you roll a, probably athletics for surfboarding.
Oh wow, I don't think he has his bracers.
Ooh.
Well, rest in peace.
Or Azumi is having to do this for the very first time. No magic items. The twins and Yamazaki are watching him from a little bit away on the fucking unicorn.
I won't
He got
make... Yeah?
He got a 17 on the dice. His modifier is a -1.
Okay. Okay. With that, I will say, you don't wipe out. But you also, and you do manage to stand up. You don't manage to do anything especially impressive, like tricks or weird maneuvers or anything, and you do wobble a bit. But you're up there, and you're mostly steady, and you end up, you go out, you come back in. This is one surfing attempt, pretty well succeeded for a first try.
I am so tempted to see if he tries again, but like if he gets like overzealous.
Fair.
Please, I want to see him eat shit.
Have him do a trick. Camille's gonna give him a little celebratory clappy.
Leo, meanwhile, is gonna cup his hands around his mouth. Do a flip.
You know what? It was probably the L that got him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's probably out already, and getting up on the board, and the wave is coming, and then Leo yells. And it startles him just enough that he unbalances and just falls in the water, and has to swim after his board and grab it.
Oh.
Hair in his face.
Oh yeah, you're soaked.
Actually, thinking about it, Azumi kind of does have surfer hair, doesn't he?
Oh my god, he kind of does.
Shut the fuck up.
The pain you just put Avi through.
I had to realize that, so do you.
The pain your own voice has in that moment.
Oh my god.
You want to give it one last try?
Yeah. I had an idea for a cue, if you'll let me.
Absolutely.
Oh?
Probably the waves push him back towards the unicorn. And it's just this short exchange in which Yamazaki she probably had them on her wrist because I know girls like that. She's a gymnast.
Oh yeah.
Just hands him a hair tie, and he's just gonna pull his hair back.
He has to very carefully not look at the twins.
Yeah.
Aw.
And yeah, he is going to try again.
Nice. Take advantage.
Okay. Oh my god.
The power of love.
Power of love.
Gross.
Oh, what happened?
Azumi is surfing. This is his third attempt after an okay and a fail. He had Yamazaki gave him a hairband to keep his hair out of his face, and he takes advantage on his third try.
Oh, surfing?
Trying to
Yeah.
surf, yes. Okay.
Why is the modifier
Hey!
-1?
Because he doesn't have his gauntlets of ogre strength.
Yeah.
Oh.
So his strength is a -1.
Oh dear lord.
Yeah, I'm asking for athletics rolls.
Oh my god.
So, with an 18, you have definitely improved from your first attempt. You don't do a flip, but you do have a pretty smooth ride. Like, you don't look like you just started. This is good surfing. Good job.
From their like little spot on the beach, Arata's like watching this, and he just goes like, "Ha, show off."
Yeah.
And like Yamazaki's got like this brightest smile on her face as she's like applauding him too, and it's just
Oatmeal voice, I do this. Yes. Yes.
I have I think we can kind of for a moment switch back to the shore with Ehri, Tome, and Professor, because the others are watching Azumi surf, and he's allowed to just keep being like good / mediocre with the occasional failure, because like that was a good spread, I would say.
I can roll in the back.
If you would, if you like. But I think while Tome is a little bit distracted by the surfing, Professor goes to sit next to Ehri and what does he do? Just takes out a drink or something. Takes a sip, and then he turns to Ehri and he says, "Do you like men?"
Harry looks at the professor, and I feel like with everyone else's passives, they can probably hear this. They just hear.
Well, just Tome
him
can.
go-
The others are like out there.
All right, Tome can. Tome hears Harry clear and loud. Professor, are you asking me out?
No. I'm asking if you like men.
What an amazing conversation starter. Hey, do you like men? I'm not asking for me. I just wanted to know as your friend.
Harry jumps to another conclusion, and it's just like, are you exploring your own sexuality? Is that why you're asking?
No.
the third point then, is this a NyQuil thing?
No. It's not.
He's just looking at Professor in weird befuddle.
Are you not going to answer the question?
Well, he kind of like pauses and goes, I feel the same way I do about men as I do women and gentle others.
Mm-hmm.
That is to say that I believe the term is aromantic.
Mm-hmm.
Aromantic or grey romantic.
Mm-hmm.
I was never able to figure out the distinction between those two, but
Mm-hmm.
so I mean, I certainly like men as much as I like women and everyone else.
Gotcha.
Were this anyone else, that'd be such a cop-out answer. I like men and women and anyone.
You know those Tumblr posts where people are like, "Oh, I thought I was bi because I felt the same way towards everyone, but it turns out I was."
Yes, Van,
like,
because that was me in middle school.
That's the energy.
So,
That was literally me in middle school, because when I was finding out those labels, I was like, oh, I must be like pan or something because I feel the same way about everyone. And then
Overlay of ace tag.
Oh god.
so Professor, sending really mixed messages, takes off his shirt.
God.
Yes,
But
Professor is so fucking lucky that Ehri just admitted to be completely ace and therefore is not at all affected by this.
and then he pauses for a moment as he puts his shirt away and looks out at the ocean and the others.
So we just like fell like right into the water again.
Nice.
Honestly, I think at some point after Popsicle is finished and all that, Camille probably is going to hop into the water himself.
Nice. Well, I have
If there's a little shark with a probably like neon orange band, no, there isn't. Don't worry about it.
Hold on, I'm looking for an image that Comet drew once. I need to like. Set
All right,
it
I
here.
did have another line.
Yeah.
Because he looks out over the ocean and he says, "Tome looks really nice today, doesn't he?"
Oh, it does. Yes.
Can you cast banishment on yourself?
No.
1 second.
Man,
What?
I don't think you can.
No, I
Man.
don't think you count under the creatures that you can send to EBDB.
It just says a creature that you can see within rage. Tome will grab a mirror. He is desperate. He
I don't think that works. A mirror is not a creature.
he has to see himself. That's all he has to do.
I do not.
technically see yourself. You can look
That's
at your
not
own.
how that works.
I do not.
I
think...
know. Tome is just desperate.
Okay.
He's just handing me. I need to find a
You-
way to escape this mortal plane.
Okay, Tome can attempt to cast banishment all he wants. It does not work, but he may do that. He may attempt.
He is just in the corner, looking at his pocket mirror, repeatedly trying to cast it. He's praying. He's desperate.
What a way to like lose your spell slots, though.
I hope there was nothing that like needed spell slots or to let her out of this game considering what Tome is doing. But I
Nothing
did
serious.
find the picture in question. So spiritually this was what Ehri looked like while this was going on.
Also, Tome only has 2 spell slots. He's not gonna lose anything.
Mm.
Oh!
Yeah, you can. You like
What?
there are plenty of spells that as long as you can see yourself, like you can 100% target yourself.
Okay.
Can Tome cast himself to EBD?
No!
I think it's funny.
You would cause a scene, my man!
Well, are you...
Tome-
Okay, here's the thing.
Also,
no,
it does
no,
default to
he-
DM's rolling.
Okay.
Can I argue he would make it not angsty because he would yell, Pritch needs my help for about 5 seconds.
That would be kind of funny, yes. And that would be extra funny if Fletch just fucking bullies Tome for this off screen.
Okay. He yells that, and he manages to banish himself. After a minute, he comes back.
Yes.
If
Absolutely.
he tries again, Professor is going to cast Counterspell.
Oh shit!
Wait, can we please have Tome do it again so Professor can cast Counterspell and Tome can shoot him the dirtiest glare known to man?
Go ahead, cast Banishment again, and I will cast
Cast
Counterspell.
it again.
What level is Banishment?
Well,
Banishment is literally just sends yourself to a
No,
demi.
what level?
What
What level?
It's like
Level, it is,
5 or 4.
it's level 4. Tome has 2 4th level spells.
Alright, well,
Okay.
I can do a counterspell of level... I gotta meet it or be higher, right?
Yeah.
I can do
I
a
think it's
counter. I can do a counterspell at 5th level.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's I think it's well and counterspelled.
I think it's just really funny because Tome really just goes, Pritch needs my help! He does not see Pritch. Pritch, in fact, like I said, has been enabling Tome to act on his feelings. Somebody walked in.
Okay.
1 second.
We will have a second.
Ehri is just like, as Tome said, disappears. Ehri is just like, Pritch, like he's gone.
Oh yes.
Oh, well, that's quite rude of him to call Tome from his vacation.
Yes. Well, I'm sure it's important. I have no love lost between me and gods, but I have heard that he's a decent person from some
Tome, you're besmirching your god's reputation.
reliable friends of mine, so I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt that it was important.
Yeah. It probably helps that Professor knows, like, probably can guess why Tome disappeared and it's not Pritch.
Oh, he knows exactly why. That was the stupidest excuse.
Doc is here!
Hey.
Wait, who snitched? Who snitched? Because I didn't
It
snitch.
was me.
I was about to snitch. I was literally typing to Doc to snitch, but I just who snitched?
I don't
Which
know.
Twine, like, could sense what you're getting up to, boy.
Who snitched?
Bruh, I don't think anyone did. I think they just came in here.
Oh, I snitched. I went to the
Oh,
Doc's
okay. Alright.
You.
I thought it just
I
had
was like,
really good
someone had-
timing.
I was like, I know someone had to snitch because the timing was too precise for that.
Oh, 100% I snitched. Anyway, fucking imagine Tome coming back and immediately trying to cast Punishment again.
Yeah, and then Professor just like points at him, and there's like a pop sound, like a light bulb, like
The light bulb
burning
going
out,
Yeah.
like pop, like it's over, like it's blown apart.
Ooh.
That's the counterspell sound. And Tome, your magic has been dispelled.
You know what?
Bullied.
Because it doesn't use detect thoughts, so it won't activate the curse.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Professor gets a little voice in his head. I know what you did. I know what you're doing. I know where you live.
Get over here
From-
and talk to him, or I'll keep talking to him.
And right on
shit.
cue,
Dump it
like,
to the
Ehri
ocean
just, like,
and let it eat me.
right on cue, Ehri just turns to the professor and goes, "Now, may I ask why you asked me this question?"
Oh, right. I was asking in the interest of a friend.
Oh. And Ehri, like, pauses to let Professor continue.
Well, I happen to know somebody who's got a bit of a crush on you, rather fancies you.
Like Percival?
Oh, no.
I'm going to murder you. I hope you know this, Professor.
No, Percival. I mean, I knew about that. But we've...
Wait, did everyone you know about Percival?
I mean, by the time... when he introduced himself, it became quite obvious.
Ah.
He looked love-struck, and I think you were just a bit oblivious.
I have been told that I tend to miss those cues, yes. He looks somewhat embarrassed, and camera cuts to like a younger Ehri and like being given like flowers by like a woman, and like Eliza, his assistant, having to be like, Ehri, they're flirting with you. Ehri, this is flirting.
God. He is a little stupid, but we're here for him.
Honestly, I can't even lambast him too much for this. I have literally done this multiple times as well.
I
Felt that.
love you. I believe it.
Yeah.
All
Also,
right. Yeah, did you have something? Because then we are gonna have a little other interaction. Yeah? Vamp, did you have something to say before I switch over to the others?
oh no, I was literally just about to say, Abby, you go.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Is Tome like in the water? Or like
No,
what
but
is-
he is highly considering just taking on his scuba gear and just swimming until he can't see land.
Okay.
He'll
Arata
let Pritz fish him out.
is gonna walk up to Tome and he's just like, hey, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure. Yes. Wonderful. Great idea. Let's talk over there. Away.
He's gonna grab you by the arm so you can't leave.
He is. Don't worry. He is walking very fast. With
And
me.
as you guys are walking, he's just goes, I think you should talk to Ehri.
Tome pauses. He blinks. He looks at you.
Okay, look. I know what it's like to have a huge fucking crush on someone, and I see the way you look at him.
Very subtle. Blinks. He is dying.
And I'm going to be real. I think you deserve this. I at least think you deserve the chance to try. And I'm going to be real, there's no better place to do it than on a beach. Even if he turns you down, at least you gave it a shot. And even if he doesn't swing that way, maybe you guys can reach a compromise. But you gotta be willing to put in that attempt, you know?
Tome kind of blinks as he looks down at you and. I should not look at the gallery.
So good. Thank you,
Look at the
man.
gallery. That's the roll zone. I was doomed from the start. Tome kind of blinks at Arata for a second, and his face softens slightly. And he does listen before he does that soft sigh. It's not. I was gonna say it's not that easy, but you know that probably.
Oh, absolutely. It's. Can I tell you something?
Sure, I'll take advice from someone half my age.
The first
Who
time,
successfully has a boyfriend.
well, I got it before you did, so anyway. So the first time I met my boyfriend, I had no idea who he was, and my friends and I thought he was stalking a friend of ours who was a girl. Turns out it wasn't that way. He's an artist. He was just looking for a model, and he wanted to ask her in person. It's a long story, but throughout our high school years, he thought he was Arrow Ace. And then I asked him out during a show that he was part of. He got his artwork in his like really well-known museum in Okajima. Still very proud of him, actually. Um, and it took a bit of explaining that he might have just not had that chance to become intimate with someone. I don't know if Huden-san is the same. But it is still very much worth the just to just go for it. At the very least, to talk to him about it. Even if you don't outright ask him out, you can at least try to figure out where you guys can stand.
Why not?
I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, well, if this goes bad, I'm jumping into the ocean, and you guys can fish me out in it later.
I think Pritch would, but okay.
Yeah, well, I don't know. We'll see.
Ask him out in the evening. That's when it's most romantic.
Live like a shoujo romance.
This is the gallery speaking.
He doesn't have the pin on. which
really
I need you to
fucking-
understand. That makes the fact that he used the Pridge's use 10 times funnier. He couldn't have heard Pridge, most likely.
Yeah, the professor knew it was bullshit.
Tom, this is the gallery speaking. Tom, gay, homosexual, gay.
I can still hear their voice.
He's had the
Fletcher, it's so
pin on so
fucking
long.
funny you said that though, because I was literally, the next time we cut to all of the shenanigans into the ocean, I was gonna see if Leo could talk either Yamazaki or Azumi into having a like sunset evening chat.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god,
If
this is
they
just
did
becoming,
end up doing that, I would have that happen off screen.
this is just
Yeah.
becoming matchmaking the game.
None of us are surprised.
No. I think Ehri would try to like ferret a little more information out of Professor, but Professor's like staunch in not giving Tome away like outright. He will accept it like eventually, and probably will
He'll give
eventually
hints.
join the others in the ocean. Huh?
I said he'll give hints, but like he's not going to say it's Tome. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, you know, it's somebody you know, and yeah, he's your age, and well, yes, obviously he's a man. That's why I asked, etc.
Unfortunately, there is a wide number of people in the AI chat. Wait, I have to do a joke. Before Professor says he's your age, Ehri does pause and go, "It's not Camille's friend, the hacker, isn't it? I know you played it with me, but
Oh my
that was a joke."
god.
No. This is somebody closer to your age.
Somewhere 420 has just broken into a fit of sneezing.
Rest in peace.
I feel like Arata's gonna like fist bump, give like Tome a fist bump and like hype him up.
It's your
What?
choice, Spec, whether to strike while the iron is hot, or we can time skip later to the evening.
You guys finish the tome and not the tome, the Professor and Ehri talk if there is any, and I'm gonna shake Tome because I love him. I know the evening's more romantic. It is Tome. I may need to strike while the iron's hot.
Okay,
Wow.
that's why I offered you that, because I know Tome as well, and he could lose his nerve.
Very fast.
Yeah. So, I think Professor will just, like, keep having some small talk and, like, he mentioned, like, not fully knowing the difference between, like, what was it? Like, Gray Ace and Ace or something? Or Demi and Gray Ace? Professor will go into an explanation of that, and like, sometimes if you have to know somebody for a while, to sort of unlock attraction, but then you have it. Other people, it doesn't matter how long you've been together, you don't have it at all. So he'll like literally just explain all of that shit and just be like, I was, I'm from a sort of culture that's maybe a little more open about all of that than some others.
Sorry, I zoned out. Can you repeat that?
He will have explained the differences between whatever Ehri had said before. I don't remember if it was like Demi-Ace and Grey-Ace.
Arrow and Gray.
Arrow and Grey. Okay. He would have explained the difference and like different scenarios and stuff, and like you can still have relationships regardless. Like, it's not prescriptive, it's descriptive.
Professor is doing this, and in anime or cartoons where like when someone is doing something resembling an object, like their head like temporarily becomes the object as a gag. All I'm imagining is like the professor like being overlaid with like those online quizzes that are just like, are you gay?
Oh my god. It's the fucking you quiz icon. Yeah. Well, they have that conversation, and then if Professor can see that Tome is like turning back with Arata, Professor will make himself scarce, just sort of
Arata's like waving Professor over.
yeah, he'll wrap up the conversation and grab his life vest and head over towards Arata.
Professor hears in his head, I am still going to kill you after this.
He just chuckles.
Come on, Tome, don't chicken out.
Tome walks over to Ehri. I need you to understand this, like, slow saying of it is because this is literally, like, Tome is dragging himself through this right now.
Oh, yeah.
In the sole period since he said okay to now, he has lost 50% of his confidence. He's like rapid downhill stream. He's forcing himself to go forward. He's like, come on.
I'm actually gonna roll a little intelligence though, because Professor was basically like dropping a lot of hints. And Ehri is like oblivious, but there's not many people that they both know that is like his age.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the whole Tome looks
Never
really
mind.
nice
Ehri
today.
does not figure it out. He is completely oblivious still. For the people listening, he has a plus for intelligence, and he rolled a 9.
Yeah, no, you don't get it.
Well, he's gonna get it real soon.
Yeah.
Tome kind of walks over to Ehri, and he's got his hands in the he's got his hands in his that little robe thing. He's got his hat pulled back, and he's probably, let me double check. Does he have his phone? Yeah, he's probably like prestidigitation the water away.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of takes a deep breath. Ehri,
Tome, and he smiles up at Tome and like goes, hello, how are you? I just had an interesting conversation with the professor.
I'm good, and yeah, I overheard a bit.
Oh dear, I hope the professor was intending for that to be private.
I don't think he was. He's very aware of how well I'm able to sense my surroundings, and I'm quite certain that he did that on purpose.
He smells up at Tome. That was a 9. That was like really fucking low. There's not a thought behind those eyes.
Would you like to walk with me? along the beach.
Oh, of course.
And Tome's gonna kind of like turn and nod for him to follow as he starts walking down the beach.
Ehri will follow. He will shrug on his windbreaker because it is getting a little chilly, and he will follow after Tome.
Tome will notice that he's getting a little chilly and kind of reach into his hammer space real quick. 1 second. Where's the correct dice? And he'll pull out his coat and kind of lay it over the other. There.
And Ehri kind of like blinks and is just like, and then he does a little chuckle and he goes, "You know, you might run out of coats if you keep lending me these."
I don't see this happening. I actually try and make as many of those as I can, and whenever any of them get messed up, I restore them. It's one of the few Toon gags that's really paid off. You know, the whole same outfit almost all the time.
I was wondering about that. Although I do wear similar outfits, but that's in regards to my profession.
Oh well, it looks good on you, so I don't really see it as a downside.
Yeah, Ehri does like look a little like bashful and it's like, thank you. As like they walk. And from the gallery you hear my voice, Tome, going, "Don't fuck this up."
He can't hear the gallery. I'm gonna be honest, if he could hear the gallery, he would not be doing this. The gallery has
he would
ruined
chicken out
too many.
so fast.
You know how Twitch chat, like, if you've all watched Dog Duck videos, do you know how, like, Twitch chat, like, will stream by and, like, be accompanied by the, like, noise? I'm just imagining Tome being like, "Okay, I'm taking the pin off in 3, 2, 1, and the Twitch chat just, like, going, and then he's just, like, off.
He's free.
Could I want to give him bardic inspiration so bad.
But what?
I don't know anything. Could he glance over to the others for just a second?
I don't think he would, because he would chicken out so fast.
Okay, all right. Forget it then.
I'm sorry, I'm playing a very delicate tone.
Yeah, no. I got you. You're staying true. I respect that.
Don't chicken out, Tome.
Me shaking Tome, you are not allowed to break your chicken right now. I have duct taped you together for this game. I Frankensteined you together for this game. And he kind of takes a deep breath. Ehri, how much do you know about Toon tropes?
I know them better after living in Nyquil for a few years, but I admit that I likely still don't know as much about them as other Toons.
Do you remember how we first met?
Why, yes, and he nods.
That is a trope often associated with and he kind of takes a deep breath and he kind of stops walking to face Ehri. And he's kind of like rocking one of his feet back and forth nervously. Ehri, I have gotten to know you quite well over these past couple months. At first I knew you as a friend who I would talk to occasionally, and after that I knew you as the boy's father, or other father. And, well, I've gotten to know that you are... I'm sorry, I'm trying to stay serious, but I keep hearing the typing and seeing the messages.
I'm sorry, I am
You're
constantly...
so valid. You're so valid. It's the fact that it's a beach game and there's sand. That's what got me. Anyways, I'm sorry. I couldn't hold the laughter any longer.
I've had you.
The situational irony was getting to me. Anyway, serious moment again. Well, I've gotten to know you as more than that. I've gotten to know you for your wit, your kindness, and your bravery. And though I underestimated you at first, I have learned that you are quite as capable and just as capable as anybody else who I've gotten to know. And, well, Ehri, that trope that happened when we first met is one associated with people who eventually find themselves falling in love. And I'll be honest, I did not expect anything to come from it. The universe has a sick sense of humor when it comes to me, and I would not have been surprised if it had used that trope on me with no intention or chance of anything coming from it. But as things have gone on and I've realized what kind of person you are, well, I've come to appreciate that moment. However, I do know that you do not feel the same way about people as I do. While that does not mean that you cannot be with people, I wanted to finally be honest and to stop dancing around the subject and to I want to know, Ehri, if you would be interested in the two of us being a thing. If not, I understand, and I simply want to know so that I can treat you as a friend and not allow myself to be so embarrassed or flustered around you. And when I say as a thing, I don't necessarily mean romantic. Simply, I want to know that you're going to be in my life for many years to come.
Oatmeal.
Yes.
Hold on, I need to roll something real quick.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. I just want to check, like,
Uh,
okay, decent. And, like, he's clearly, like, flustered, but he's still, like, keeping, like, his composure relatively well, considering everything Tome just said. Although his face is, like, super red. Like, yeah. And he's just like, well, yes, you aren't wrong in that I, don't quite feel romantic inclinations as most people do, which is likely why I missed this entirely. Certain comments the boys and the professor have made suddenly make more sense now. He's like rubbing like the back of his neck as he's trying to figure out what to say.
Yeah, You go, sorry. I was just going to reassure you, I don't blame you for not understanding their comments. I've been trying to make sure they stayed subtle when they were teasing me.
That was the professor being subtle?
As he can be. He's not exactly gifted in that area.
Yes, I am. Ehri like murmurs under his breath because this is kind of impolite. Tome has the passive perception though to hear like that Ehri talks to himself like he was just like that was as subtle as perhaps a loaded gun, a bullet.
Tome just smiles at that even more.
Regardless, he kind of like plays with the brim of his hat and his sleeves and just goes, there is I do know that while I don't feel romantic inclination, I can, in fact, enjoy a closer relationship with someone, even if it's not wholly romantic. But I do care for you quite a lot, and I do consider you one of my closest friends. And I'm cool, but I am. There is something that I have to finish, I suppose, before I feel like I can fully commit myself to someone that way again. And I would not ask you to wait for me, especially given how long you have apparently been nursing these feelings. But if the day does come that I do manage to complete what I set up for myself, and if you are still willing, it would be a pleasure to give it a try.
Tom kind of blinks at that and nods. And you could tell his face is really soft as he listens. And he kind of pauses as he searches for the words. Okay, ma'am. Tome's about to ask Ehri a question that will have consequences.
Uh-oh, what's the question?
Would you rather, then, because I am willing to wait, but if you would rather I move on to ease your guilt, I can work on that.
The thing, like, Ehri does, like, take a deep breath, and he goes, and he takes a deep breath, and he goes, I appreciate that you're asking, but, well, these are your emotions, are they not? He kind of, like, trails off before he goes, I would rather you chose what you wanted, whatever it is, than influence your decision in one direction or another.
Tome kind of smiles at that and nods. Then I believe I will wait. But I guess we can only see, but, well, I look forward to finding out that I still feel the same way when that time comes.
And Ehri does give, like, a soft smile, and he nods. And, like, as, like, the tension kind of breaks a bit between them both, his smile does give a bit of a mischievous edge, and he goes, I should probably mention that, I know this since I said the same thing in my previous relationship, I don't actually mind if you fall in love with someone else and decide that you'd like to date them as well.
Tome, blink. I've never considered that, actually. I will. Well, currently, there's no one else who I think well, let me rephrase. Would you want that person? No, Tome knows. Gallery, calm down. Tome knows exactly who he's thinking about. That's the reason he's stuttering so much. Regarding that, would you want to be with them as well?
Oh.
Or
Well, whatever they like, really. As I said, I don't have romantic inclinations of that manner. As long as I know that I'll still be in a person's life, that's pretty That's really all I want or need. In fact, the last relationship I had before this, he turns a little sheepish. We actually got together in that sense, specifically because she was getting tired of being haunted with marriage proposals, and offered to give her the out until she actually met someone that she loved romantically.
Tome nods, and I love that I can feel him connecting the dots right now as he like starts to plan out his future relationships in his head.
Oh my god.
Oh, Joe, doesn't it feel so nice to talk about it and to just have that off your shoulders?
It does, because here's the thing: is Tome saying to me, "Wait, if that's how Ehri feels, and this is how I feel, and this is the other." Tome, who is finally realizing that a QPR is basically based on my understanding as well, a higher level best friend.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's for everyone, but, like, literally whenever I'm in a QPR, barely anything changed except I started calling people darling.
Tome, who is connecting the dots right now. Thank you, Ellery. And Tome kind of just nods. Well, there's someone else, but I can say that one with a lot more certainty.
Ehri, like, raises an eyebrow.
That one has no intention of ever being with me.
Ehri raises his other eyebrow and, like, very mildly goes, I take it from how long it took for you to say something you had the same thoughts about myself.
Well,
Out.
this one's a bit different.
Alright, I'll believe you. And
Kind
Ehri,
of rubs
like,
the back of his neck.
Ehri just gives, like, a small smile and goes, but if that changes, do tell me. I'll be sure to congratulate whoever it is that you're in love with. If that changes, of course.
Love is a strong word. Love is a really strong word for that situation.
Damn.
God damn.
We should return to the others, Tome Boys. I don't need to think about that actually right now. I'm in a good mood.
Yeah, Ehri is just like, yes, that's probably, wise. So, in any case, and he actually reaches into his windbreaker and takes out the chocolate crab, and holds it out to Tome. Something for you to keep until I finish things, I suppose.
Tome kind of blinks and looks at that. And then, one, because mechanics, but also because Tome would do this, he kind of looks at it and then he gently holds it out, and then holds it in, kind of closes Ehri's hands around it. Keep it as a promise that you will get through whatever you're trying to go through.
And Ehri does not, and because this is a non-angst game, and because Ehri is like a lot better off than Tome, he does not turn into spaghetti at the thought of like the specific thing. You
really call up my class man like that.
Yes, I will. In any case, like the corners of his eyes do tighten, and he looks a little bit sad, but he does not. And this eternally, like, I don't know how long that will take. Well, I don't know how long that will take without casualties.
Anyway.
It's not a nice game. They're going back to the others, I think.
They are.
I feel like spiritually, Arata and the prof are high-fiving so hard.
Uh-huh.
Man,
and
when the twins get back though, and they realize that you set up their dads and they weren't there to watch.
Oh my
The
God.
outrage.
It's okay, you can set up Azumi and Yamazaki.
Consider they glance over and see just in the distance Professor and Arata watching as Tome and Ehri walk down the beach, and you can the dots start to connect in their heads. But Tome and Ehri are already walking back.
Prince Wise, how fucking dare you?
You do this about us? About us? Jail.
Don't worry, they're getting revenge. They're setting Azumi.
Did you want to talk to Yamazaki specifically? Because she is, like, right there.
They could probably talk to her just while Azumi is kind of eating shit.
Yeah, I rolled it, but I, like, didn't want to interrupt. But his latest one was...
Oh, buddy.
A
Be
moment's
honest,
silence.
Camille is a shark partially just to act as essentially a lifeguard for Azumi.
Oh.
So like whatever,
Yeah.
he'll be chilling near Leo and Yamazaki, but like whenever Azumi eats shit, he swims on over to help push the man back to his surfboard.
It's a gentle pat.
Cool. That means Leo can pull his knees up onto the unicorn and like chin hands like like they're teenager like high schoolers at a sleepover.
See, if I'm not mistaken, in that FPS between Yamazaki and Leo, he knows.
Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure she knows that he knows.
Yeah. She's watching, but specifically so she doesn't have to acknowledge Leo.
Yeah, he's just chin handsing at her, and he's just like, so, how is it to be able to watch him like this from a distance without a shirt on?
I didn't know he got shot.
Oof.
Of course, you turned my sleepover talk into talking about his scars, but okay.
Hang on.
It was in the warnings.
Yeah. And she's just like, God, what did she say? She kind of like,
If needed, I could have Camille say something stupid.
okay.
He could like wild shape back into his normal form and just go,
Well, he got better.
I mean, there is that.
Yeah, and he's having a great time. He got to experience some whimsy earlier.
he looks so much happier here than he did when we were in Ogashima.
Well, that's kind of what happens when you get to be yourself without a million people looking at you.
Mm. He has fun, I think.
God, she just handed me like so many things at once, and I'm like, no, girl, we gotta keep it. We gotta keep the angst rating low.
Save it for the FPSs, girl.
Girl!
me grabbing her by the throat. I'll just say it for posterities. She's got a lot going on in the background.
Mm-hmm.
She is seeing a therapist.
Yeah.
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 Good.
Yeah, good.
Leo isn't here for serious talk, though. Leo is chin-handsing even more. And is like, okay, but like... This is a PG-13 survey.
Dare I fucking ask?
You could just be like, yeah, but his shirt's off.
He's like, yeah, but he's shirtless and surfing in the ocean. How does that make you feel?
He kind of sucks at surfing.
Oh no, yeah, he's kind of eating shit.
Well, from what I understand, that's in these days.
We love love a talentless little man.
Poor little meow meow.
Oh god, speaking of, he got it at 11 this time.
He didn't wipe out. He
He's
did a
probably
surf.
trying to just sit on the surfboard trying to collect himself before he tries again.
You're doing great, Azumi.
He just kind of gives you a wave. And I think what she says is just like, I'm just kind of worried because I'm always so focused on my gymnastics and I didn't place the last competition and I need to focus on my routine and she's like embodying. Where's the emote? There it is.
Aww.
Well, if you're always focused on what you should do, you don't ever end up actually doing anything.
Plus, if you're putting that much energy into it, you must be fucking exhausted.
Well, my coach said I should take some time off.
You're at the beach.
This is chillax time. You get to see a guy you like looking kind of doofy.
With his shirt off.
With his shirt off!
I know his shirt is off!
The twins have one brain cell sometimes.
They're so stupid, Your Honor. To be fair, Camille has only ever, like, the longest romantic attraction he's had is to Quinn, and Leo thought he was Arrow Ace up until he met Estelle.
Yeah.
Oh god. Everybody here is a mess.
All
Yeah.
I learned from Osmosis is like, hot boy shirt off. Yeah.
Yeah.
God. And his hair is up.
Mm.
And gosh, I think I just had the funniest idea.
Mm.
God, I don't even know what she says. She's just kind of like watching Azumi.
I wonder if he should take a break soon.
Yeah, I think what she ends up saying is I don't even know what I would say. I never confessed to anyone.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
Yeah. It could be easy. It could be, hey, we've known each other for a while, and I think you're really neat, and I like you romantically.
That seems very straightforward.
Yeah! I mean, you could do it a roundabout way. You could be like, hey, is there anyone that maybe you like romantically at the moment? I did a little, like, dumb, like, shoujo anime, like, girl pose. I'm realizing no one can see.
God,
Oh,
I just
beloved.
love posing when, like, nobody can see. God, okay. Yamazaki just kind of takes a deep breath in a very, like, anime move, which is really funny because she's real kind. She just kind of, like, brings her fists together and, like, is, like, pumping herself up.
Oh.
And she's just, okay, when he comes back, I'm going to ask.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I think I should just roll one more time for him, just to see how well he is doing. That's a 13. He's fine.
He's doing
Nice.
great.
Yeah.
And Leo, as Azumi's doing this last try, and is like, and imagine if it all works out. He could keep using your hair ties, and you could borrow his coat and shit.
He has a lot of code.
He does have a lot of coats.
Maybe I can get him to wear something else.
Don't fucking please! I am begging you! Were we not in the ocean, I'd be on my hands and knees. Miss Yamazaki, I'm begging.
Out of character, do not let Yamazaki dress Azumi.
No!
Well, now I'm curious.
Oh god, I'll tell you later.
Worse! No!
Oh my god.
All of Leo's hopes and dreams, they were a disaster.
God, so we got at 13. I think he's just gonna, like, stop for the day. Before he tries to, like, swim back over to the unicorn. And, like, not swim, he kind of, like, paddles with the surfboard.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of, like, sitting there, he's just like, are you having fun?
Oh, plenty.
Yep.
Okay.
And there is an
Yamazaki-san.
expression.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to explain to I hate playing two characters at once. Why did I do this to myself?
You almost did.
You
three.
do this. Fletcher, were you gonna say something?
I was just gonna say that Azumi can probably tell that the twins are up to something.
Yeah. You want to know what he's gonna do?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, Yamazaki has this, like, very determined look on her face.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks like she's about to say something, but then, Azumi goes, Yamazaki-san, there was a restaurant on the boardwalk we passed by. Would you like to come with me later tonight?
Oh.
Leo's fucking pogging.
And Yamazaki's face goes bright pink. And she goes, yeah, okay, sure.
Aw.
She can't hear the gallery, but the gallery's going, yes, girl, do it, yes!
Yeah.
It is Leo. It's taking every ounce of willpower for Leo not to go like, oh, pog, 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 hype, hype, hype.
Amazing.
Timmy's been a
Here's the
horrible
thing.
influence.
Here's the thing. Azumi's stupidity is in a different direction. He thinks he thinks they've been a quote unquote thing for a bit
Oh my god.
because he acts differently towards her than he does anybody else.
Oh my
Azumi,
God.
Azumi
Alright.
voice. What do you mean we aren't dating already?
Like, I explained this in the Q&A thread like forever ago. His thought process is like, surely she knows. Surely she's picking up on all these gestures.
Oh my god.
Okay, I feel like this is a time where Leo being a little shithead can help. Yamazaki squeaks out her answer, and Leo is pogging, and he's just like, and then he decides to be a little shit, and he brings his hands to his face, and he's just like, "Ooh, you guys are gonna go on a date?"
Yes.
Oh wait, oh, what? I didn't expect you to say that out loud like that.
Huh?
Azumi?
Are you okay?
He kind of looks at you questioningly like,
Wait, what? What? Full
You're
stop.
possessed. I thought you were my brother.
I've taken Yamazaki out before?
You guys have been on dates before?
I thought that was just hanging out! Hang on, Yamazaki just gave me the fucking funniest response. Hang on. The unicorn is just like a inner tube, right?
A huge one, yes.
Yeah, it's like a big raft inner tube
Yeah, it's
type
like, it's
thing.
like an inflatable, like flat, circular raft thingy that has unicorns on it.
Her face goes from like pink to bright red, and there's just a splash and she's under the water, and you can just see like a whole bunch of like bubbles come up. She's screaming.
Oh,
Leo throws his hands in the air and is like, "Fuck, man, we were hyping her up to go confess to you."
Did I miss something?
Shiro?
Hmm?
Do you think you're already dating?
It's like, are we not?
Zumi.
I don't think she knows that, Shiro.
I need to get back to shore right now. I need to get back to shore right now.
Well, we have to get her out of the water first.
She comes back up and she's just like, comes back up, climbs back onto the unicorn, and she's just like, I would like to go on a dinner date with you. And I think that's like a perfect, like, cold closing to that.
mhm.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Man.
And with that, I'm going to the AI chat.
All right. We have had a lot of crazy interactions.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I want to let's see. I want to give you guys some things, because not everybody has received a thing yet. So, in the interest of wrapping this up, you guys hang out, and there's still a fair chunk of day left before it's evening when Yamazaki and Arata go on their date.
You said errata.
Oh, nope, Yamazaki and Azumi.
They both start with A.
Arata's spoken for.
Arata's preoccupied with making Genie dance.
Arata is loudly spoken for, and also probably on the receiving end of the twins going, "You didn't tell us."
Did you know, you bitch?
I think it would be funny if they were so busy doing that they don't notice, like, Tome and Ehri. Until, like, later.
God.
See, with Tome and Ehri having like been officially like happily designated as friends for now, Tome is acting a million times more normal.
That's already
And
suspicious.
is literally just talking to Ehri about things very casually.
Thank goodness,
Ehri
finally.
internally is just like, oh, so that's why. I thought it was just a Toon thing.
I thought he was just like that.
Yeah, I thought he was just like Camille, although perhaps Camille isn't the most apt comparison.
Man. But yeah, you guys have, you guys do a bunch of other stuff, because there's so much to do at a beach, guys.
Yeah.
And, at some point, a few of you go out and look for more shells, and an interesting shell is found, and an interesting other sort of random item is found, when the professor goes, looking with the metal detector. These two items are the conch of Silent Alarm for Camille. It is based off of the horn of Silent Alarm, common item. Found among the other shells, it can be cleaned off. The shell seems hardy. You can hear the ocean if you hold it up to the ear. But it also has the magical ability, the magical properties of the horn. For Azumi, because Professor doesn't see himself making use of this, and this is another guy with long hair. Azumi gets a headband. It is a sort of odd metal headband that they found that's in good condition. It just needs a wash with some soap. But it is based off of the Helm of Dread, which means that if you wear it, your eyes turn like glowy red. It's very good for intimidation.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So everybody gets a nice goodie. And let's see. I don't think I had any other necessary things to get to. So yeah, I think if it's all right with you guys, you have a wonderful day at the beach, and it's a good start to a very nice week at the beach and this nice beach house.
Can I offer one thing to close out the game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mostly because I did grow up near beaches, but up in the north.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So one thing that we did like to do at night during the summer was have a like a little bonfire.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh.
yeah.
Yes, 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 yes.
absolutely. Yeah, I think that would be really cute.
Mhm.
It's either
So-
it's either after the dinner date or it's while they're out there.
They could probably like set up while Azumi and Yamazaki are out on their dinner date, so that it's nice and going by the time they get back.
Yeah, they can have some nice toasty snacks.
Yeah.
Hehehehe.
Woo! Lovely. Okay. We ended around a nice cozy fire on the beach. And that will do it for us. Thank you, everybody, for listening. Thank you, oh my goodness, for playing with me.
Thank you for
Thank you for
It was so fucking good.
I'm glad.
It was.
Thank you, audience, present and future, for listening. We will see you in the next episode, and we wish you all a good time zone. Bye.
Wait, there's a next episode?
No.
not
I
like
know,
next
I know.
episode, but like Toonkind D&D. There are more.
Yeah, the
Okay,
next
I was like,
episode of
what? Was there
Toonkind
a
in
part two
general.
to this?
Yeah. No, there's no part 2. Okay. Bye.
Yeah. We finally have a one shot that is a one shot. Bye.
Bye.